Yeah, okay, let's look at these.
Back everyone to the Torchlight Infinite 4X season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. This is shaping up to be one of the most extensive previews we've ever done. We're rolling out a new seasonal mechanic, a new hero, a brand new crafting system, two reworked hero traits, many overhauled damage systems, reworked legendaries, major updates to defensive options, a major UI overhaul, and tons more. Today, there's going to be a lot to cover. Let's get to it.
Wait,
UI overhaul.
new crafting system called what? Grafting? GRAFT? Grafting? Vendetta Sting. New combat mat Tanger. I need to use the TANGLE.
Tango.
Tango. Okay.
Grafting.
Grafting. Then new combo skill, new legendary, swooping boss, over round ghost call, Ethan Rail Prism, looting experience upgrade, monster durability rework. Huh? I didn't saw this. Rework again. So the heal memory they only did the ultimate. Have some adjustment. God chest. Visual quality, real time lighting, heal line, system reward, alignment, almond explosive freeze, frostbitten heart overhaul, space time ellipse buff. Maybe next season Gamma 2 and the Yuga 2 can be played. Dancing Dragon Festival weapon skin challenge doesn't matter.
Today,
Season
right,
map.
let's get into the meat of the update, the Vorax gameplay loop. First, Netherrealm Collection. As a clear Netherrealm stages, you'll fight monsters infected with Vorax.
Infected.
Defeating them grants Vorax substance, the currency for this season's mechanic. Phase 2 is surgical preparation. Spend substance to open the preparation interface, where 6 incubation tanks represent different monster families. Your goal here is to use these tanks to manipulate their stats. Quantity, rarity, and most importantly, activity. You can use various surgical instruments and potions to modify these mobs. You can fuse them, mutate them, or call the weak to buff the strong. It all comes down to one stat, ultimate activity.
Ultimate
The
activity.
higher the total activity across your tanks, the better the loot drops are when you fight the corresponding monsters. Different monsters have different mechanics you can exploit. For example, the Agito rely on awaken mechanics. By using items related to neural functions, you can scale their difficulty and rewards based on intelligence stats. The pests specialize in reproduction, otherwise known as pack density. If you want a screen filled with hundreds of mobs for massive kill count bonuses, focus on the pests. To really push the limits, look out for incubation elixirs. These are race-specific power-ups. For example, the Hollow Cocoon for the pest race triggers a chain reaction, granting a sequence of potions that grow stronger each round and eventually spike ultimate activity. Every race, from Agitos to Bone Sentries, has its own unique god roll sequence to chase. The third phase is the surgery. You've prepped your tanks, now it's time to fight your creations. This is a combat encounter where you enter an arena and face off against the custom monstrosities you just built. As you defeat them, you fill antidote vials that determine your reward tiers. The more you fill the vial, the better the payout. quick warning. Keep an ear out for this sound. That signals a scavenger. He's a
Oh,
rare invader. He's fast, tanky,
scavenger.
hits hard. He can interrupt your run, but if you take him down, he drops high-value loot. Do not let him escape.
Random boss
For
appeared.
players who want to push their builds to the limit, we're adding scalpels. These
Scalpels.
are netherrealm enhancers that don't take up your standard compass slots.
Yeah.
Example,
Season compass
Titanium
slot.
alloy scalpel. It cranks up the difficulty by attracting more scavengers and elites, but it drives the reward scaling through the roof.
New content.
Alright, let's talk about the new crafting system. We call it grafting. It's the most flexible crafting system we've ever added. It lets you combine stats that usually can't exist on the same item. During the Vorex mechanic, you'll find Vorex limbs. These are your crafting bases. They come with unique implicit stats that are totally different from normal gear drops. Once you have a base, you use items like organs to add affixes. Now here's the first big change. Vorex gear ignores attribute pulls. For example, roll energy shield on dexterity.
They ignore, but you only can choose one.
Certain Vorex gear slots share the same affix pool when adding ultimate affixes, giving you far more freedom to mix and match stats that usually don't go together. Wanna be unkillable? We've grafted armor, evasion, and energy shield all onto a single chest armor. Pair that with dual kismet handless and chest defense scaling.
What's up, man, bro? What's up?
You're a walking fortress. But the real star of this season, legendary grafting. You can now take a piece of legendary gear, break it down, and extract its unique power.
Oh,
Call this core organ. Then you can graft that legendary power into your Vorex rare gear. There are basically two rules. One, you can have up to 2 legendary mods on a single piece of gear. 2, there are no slot restrictions. Now let
to
me give you some
eternity.
examples of how this changes build making. Let's take a life-consuming build. Crimson King is essential for damage, but everyone wants that massive max life bonus usually found on Martyr staff. Now normally you have to choose between damage and survivability. But now with grafting, we can rip out that max life mod straight out of the armor and put it right into your weapon. Now you merge the lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of Martyr staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life, and solve the tankiness problem. Now let's look at a whirlwind build. It usually makes you move slowly. Usually you have to sacrifice damage to fix that. But with grafting, you can take the mobility charge from the Elegy of Immortality and put it on your helmet. Now, your movement skills refresh constantly while you spin. Need hotbar space, trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame, or Frost Shield from Burning Eyes on belts or boots. Easily auto-casting buffs with no ring tags. And attack builds get really crazy because they are no longer locked onto one pair of legendary
Auto
buffs.
trigger, auto aim. Sorry.
Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Birds Return. Well, now you can. Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave. You can take your Vorex gear to the blacksmith for Vorex corrosion. This is a big gamble.
Yeah, there's
If
a
you get the right outcome, you can upgrade
new
your affixes.
new spellburst mag. It's something like PoE 1 brand. You put it on the floor, the enemy run past it. You are invested into their HP. You know, you're invested to them, and then you start to deal the spellburst damage. Yo, bro. Thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate it. Yo, bro, what's up, man? How this patch was playing? Yes, it's not bad. It's really not bad. But as you can know, right, the legendary grafting system will be super expensive because, like this part, you have to recycle the legendary gear to get the organ, and then use the organ to add it into your equipment. But this equipment you only can choose one. Vorax Limb Chest, the Vorax lead season lead drop, right? We only can choose one equipment, and you have to dismantle the legendary gear to add it into your builds. And also this one, the Veta organ, right? There is no more. It doesn't have any role. Is that you can just choose the selected T1 to T0. So there's no T2, T3, T4 on this crafting gear. So one equipment will be like super expensive, but you have a lot more choices. Farming gear will be strong. Yeah, this season they increase a lot of AoE bursts, all that for us. Like mostly they add into this part, like increase more skill radius, all that. Gamma 2 Hero Trade got a remake because of the freeze. And then still got who? Yuga 1 and 2. No, mostly it's Yuga 2. Yuga 2, the space-time ellipse got a few change. And there's a transport to Yuga 1 and 2. So, new hero is also not bad. New hero, the AoE damage is very big. Like, for example, like the consume life build, right? Because you need to get the max life.
Usually found on martyr staff. Now, normally you have to
So you have to
damage and survivability. But now in grafting,
like you put it into the hand, so you have the physical damage. I think it's the blade dancer finger, and then addition damage when having favor, aura effect. That is why they nerf hero trait on under the Rihan 2 hero trait. HP got nerf. It's because there's some other way to get HP. So like you can still use the Crimson King, and you still can have this Matra Staff max HP. Yeah. So together, but I can tell you, right, this type of equipment is super hard to craft, and these two, right, is T0 plus. These two effect is T0 plus. So he have a double corrupted. This is not a normal state. T0 and T0 plus. Under the new Vorax crafting gear, right, there will only be T1, T0, and T0 plus. T0 plus only get it at the corrupted quotient. Yeah. Yeah, even if you are T1, but as we all knows, right, the Vorax crafting equipment, how it is dropping, no idea. And also the legendary gear. Legendary gear, some item, for example, this matrix staff, right? No one use it because it's not strong at all. Next season, they will worth some price because player will buy and dismantle and then add it into their equipment for max life build. So you can look through the you can look through the Torchlight Infinite database, and you can find all those legendary gear that we don't really use, but they have one effect that is very strong that you can take a note. Next season, they will sure worth some price, and like don't sell it too early.
we can rip out that max life mob straight out of the armor.
Yeah, oh yeah, the armor also. Like the evasion armor.
The lethality of Crimson King with the tankiness of martyr staff in a single build. Keep the damage, gain the life, and solve the tankiness problem. Now let's look at a whirlwind build. It usually grafted
Like whirlwind is like, I'm not sure. They say that whirlwind lack of movement speed. Yeah, because you guys is the one that nerf it. If you just give us back the 30% movement speed reduce, we don't really need to waste one effect to increase our movement speed.
take the mobility charge from the Algae of Immortality.
Like I think it's this one, Algae of Immortality. What? Immortality, mobility, skill gain 1 charge every 2 times you channel.
And put it on your helmet. Now,
So that your movement skill will refresh constantly when you spin. So it's not increase the movement speed. It's increase the refresh rate of your skill.
movement skills refresh constantly while you spin. Need hotbar space?
But this one, burning ice trigger, unless this one is level or frost seal and the bull rage. So you sacrifice the defense. Mostly the first two is mostly is defense, projectile speed, additional damage for main hand weapon. So yeah, resistant, right? So your some part of your equipment resistant you have to get, but how good is it to get resistant? No idea. They did some change to the enemy durability. 770. Not durability is density. Monster durability. Oh yeah, monster durability rework. This have to look at patchnote. I still have not sure what is the reward they have. Yeah, the combo. There's too much and you only can choose one.
Now, your movement skills
The
refresh
Vorex crafting gear we only can choose one and use.
space, trigger Bull's Rage from Frozen Flame, or Frost Shield from Burning Ice on belts or boots. Easily auto-casting buffs with no ring tags. And attack will skip.
But I find that right, belt and ring, right, the best part to get resistant. Unless the belt have a individual Vorex crafting gear that you can mix and match into the belt or to the ring, then you will think about sacrifice one slot. I don't think next season the resistance will be very easy to get.
Really crazy because they're no longer locked onto one pair of legendary gloves. When a player build that runs Death's Touch, Ghost Slaughter, and Stray Birds Return, well, now you can.
They all added into the chest. Then this part.
Birds Return, well, now you can.
Yeah, don't break. Some of the belt effects, right, can remove and add it into the boots or even the ring. So you can release the space for the belt and then we go do a crafting belt. Right? The don't break. Like this one, the 3 glove can extract and add it into the chest. Additional damage when your evasion. 3 skill, so plus 3. This is death touch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is death touch. This is gross slaughter. Then I thought you would get stray bird, but so what you get plus 3 active skill level. Whatever. I thought it's like extracting the stray bird aura, the talent into here, but it doesn't. It just add you plus 3 active skill level. So the strong one is the death touch plus ghost slaughter, and then death touch plus ghost slaughter is what 5,000 to 8,000 for one, and then you have to extract. Like all this equipment, will the price will.
Once you have your gear crafted, there is one final step for the brave. You can take your Vorex gear to the blacksmith for Vorex corrosion. This is a big gamble. If you hit the right outcome, you can upgrade your affixes. Legendary mods can hit tier 0. Normal grafted mods can even go higher. Hitting tiers
Blind vision of the projectile speed bonus is also applied to projectile damage. Like the resistance really suck ass, man. You go through all this much, you pay for so much, like to get the fund for the crafting, no corrosion item, and then your lightning resistance only increased by how many percent? 3%. It's a waking star. Oh, penetrate armor damage, majority penetrate for attack skill if you have consumed more than blah blah blah.
Zero plus.
I don't need to watch this one.
This is a darker version of Erica, who was captured and held as a showpiece by Imperial nobles. Now, she's escaped, reclaimed her claws, and is out for revenge.
The AoE is very freaking big, man.
Two things: proximity and
But I will not play this skill.
high risk, high reward mechanic.
I don't like to play skill that my screen will shake. Like it move too fast, right? The screen is keep shaking. Very easy getting headache. Even if they have some assist like reduce the shake, doesn't do anything.
The closer you are to your enemy, the more damage you deal. To help you stay in close range, she has some of the best mobility in-game. But here's the cool part. You don't just use mobility to move, you use it to kill. As you unlock her traits, her movement skills will automatically trigger your main attack skills. That means you don't need to stop moving to swing your weapon. Just dash through the pack, and the attacks happen automatically. It creates this incredibly fast, fluid playstyle where you're constantly zipping between enemies, dealing burst damage without ever standing still. Now, we realized during testing that this playstyle is kind of, intense. Because she moves so fast, the camera effects can be a bit disorienting for some players. So we added a new quality of life feature specifically for this trait. You can go into your battle settings and toggle the camera slow motion effect. If the high-speed visuals are making you dizzy, just turn that on and you have a stable, clear view of the action.
Imagine you play on mobile.
If you like speed, burst damage, and playing right on the edge of danger, Vanetta Sting is the trait for you. Now, if melee isn't really your style, spellcasters are getting a brand new mechanic called Tangle.
Tango.
Usually, playing a spellcaster means spamming a button or relying on
This one is not bad, but as we all know, spell burst, right, is always expensive like hell.
mechanic. Instead of casting the spell at the
Yeah, it look good when you can one shot,
inside them,
but
so Tangle is a temp
when do we start to do one shot? Profound or deep space? So they didn't say anything about time up 7 to time up 8, time up 8 to profound. So tricky as the same as last season. You can see how slow everyone progress.
next year's enemy.
Oh, this one is Ring of Ice. Ring of Ice not bad.
Look at how this changes some passive skills. Chromatic shot
Damn.
actually requires good positioning to heal.
Yeah, the chromatic shot is not bad.
With the Tangle variant, it locks on. You get perfect accuracy without trying. Ice Lance basically turns the enemy into an automatic frost turret. It's like a machine gun that fires itself. Chain Lightning. If you stick to
China Island is good.
each Tangle triggers its own Chain Lightning. The bolts bounce back and forth between the targets. It absolutely melts high-density packs.
Damn, this one boss fight looks good.
First, Tangle Quantity.
The Tangle is like you place it on the floor. Is apart from Exile 1, the brand, you put it on the floor. When the enemy close to it, you will jump to the enemy and then start to do spell burst. For example, 3 spell burst hit, and then you will start to zap the boss like 3 hit, and then you have to cast it again. So unless you can later on, I think you can stack the amount of max Tangle you have. As we see here, the amount of max Tangle we have.
Between the targets. It absolutely melts
Like you see the amount of Tangle that he have. Yeah, we have.
high-density packs.
So you will keep jumping. But I'm not really sure this jump, right? The channel, the cast frequent is depend on the spell burst maximum stack or spell burst cooldown recovery. You can see, like they keep jumping on the bosses.
To skill tangle, focus on
So it have a very good AoE clear and it have a good single boss target. Because last time when we play spell burst, right, you always have to aim it at the boss or you have to go for using the activation medium. If we use Tangle, right, I don't think we need to use activation medium. Yeah, seem OP.
2 stacks.
But OP, anything that look OP will be expensive. Like increased cast speed, additional damage, yeah, jump. Oh, this one is the chain lightning. Chain lightning skill with jumps. This one is the staff, team staff. So it's skill with jumps and tiger damage amplification. So we can boost more.
First, tangle quantity.
Maybe it's depend on the jump. I think chain lightning is depend on the jump. And then you can increase the max tangle quality. So like how many jump it have and how many max tangle quality it have equal to the cast frequent or something.
This lets you effect more enemies at once. Second, tangle stack limit. This
You can apply one additional tanglement to your enemy.
lets you stack more tangles on a single target.
Yeah, additional. Oh yeah, here you can apply one additional entanglement. So this one is the maximum tangle, max tangle.
Single target boss damage. Keep an eye out for new legendaries.
New legendary, max tangle quality, tangle duration, tangle critical strike rating. This one is a good one. Like +2 max tangle quality or +1 tangle quality and then 20% or 10% additional damage. Yeah, like this one will be expensive.
Such as Old Grudge. This necklace splits tangle quantity and duration as a solid starter option. Later, Malign Ember
2 entanglement maximum quality for each active entanglement. Entiger, critical hit deal additional 20%, unlucky critical strike. This one is like maybe certain build, like oh yeah, with the unlucky critical strike you need to get the lucky critical strike. Maybe for the lightning build.
race greatly increases critical strike damage for faster clears. For melee players, we're expanding the combo skill system with new moves and new scaling options.
2 new combo skill.
Slash focuses on mobility.
Gale skill, Gale slash, Gale slash.
That cuts through enemies. Followed by a leap attack finisher for heavy damage.
This one is not bad for mapping.
Soaring.
Minus addition. This skill can only be installed in the feast slot.
Greatly extends the travel distance, letting you leap across large portions of the screen.
Damn.
Spectral slash opens the
Spectral
wide
slash.
that marks enemies.
Oh, ancestor core. Oh, this one is skill with the ancestor core from Powerful Exile 1. That's a thing that I can find that's close to it. Then you can mark the enemy and then you leap to the target.
That leap to mark targets. 2 new supports change how we play.
Oh, later on I have to go check out these. I like these better than the Gale slash.
The Legion support doubles clone count based on nearby enemies for faster clear. The Synchrony support lines close behind you, slamming in unison to create a focused shockwave.
Later then I go
Tie it
check.
all together, we're adding Shockwave Warcry, a skill build for combat.
Shockwave Warcry? A new one? Oh, increased combo finisher gain. Like last season and last season? No, last season we talked about combo finisher need its own Warcry. Additional damage and almond damage for every enemy affected by this Warcry. Combo slasher, combo finisher. It didn't say that Surf beam can't be used. Maybe surf beam can be used because there's an almond damage.
Setups. It taunts nearby enemies and
Combo skill gain 1 additional damage. Almond damage and plus 5 skill area for each combo finisher card, stacking up to 5 times.
scales finisher damage based on how many are affected. Each successful finisher stacks bonus damage and area of effect, rewarding players who keep the combo going. To support all these new builds, we're adding a batch of new legendaries. Here are a few of the highlights. First is a chest armor called Silent Avowal. This is one for the block-based tanks. Its main gimmick is that it reverses your block chance and block ratio. It forces you to balance your stats carefully. When attack and spell block chance are the same, it will provide a high block ratio. If they aren't equal, the higher value gets the lucky property, meaning the game rolls twice and gives you the better result. On top of that, it scales your damage and reduces incoming damage over time based on how high
This
your
block is not
velocity
bad.
If you want to build a beefy blocker, then this is your chest armor. Next, we have another chest piece called
What? Something trick off? This one is for the all attribute, all state. But all state in the chest? I'm not sure. Does it like you reduce so much just to get 230?
futile trade-off. This is designed for the min-maxers who want to stack a single main stat to the moon. It gives you a huge bonus to one main stat, but lowers your other main stats in exchange. It also has a unique defensive layer. If your total main stats stay below the threshold, you get a flat reduction to incoming elemental damage. It's perfect for specialized builds that don't need to be well-rounded to work. Finally, for the summoners, we have the Iron and Bloom helmet. This unlocks multi-strike for your minions. It gives them a base multi-strike count and ramps up their damage with every hit in the sequence.
I think this one is like for mobile Moto 1.
Based on your minion's command or growth, attacks have a chance to bypass the
But is it endgame helmet? I'm not sure. Moto
Moto
1 endgame helmet is always crafting. Balance overhaul.
Next, let's talk about balance. This season isn't just about new content. It's a massive overhaul of the underlying systems. We have revamped 2 hero mechanics, 3 damage systems, tweaked some legendaries, and updated a ton of defensive options. The headline feature this season is a full rework
Almond.
of the ailment system. Previously, ailment builds were restrictive and unclear, so we rebuilt them from the ground up. First, base ailment damage now has a variable range, just like your hit damage. This means stats like chance to inflict ailment are much more important now.
Huh.
You need to balance 3 things:
Chance duration, hit count.
and hit count. Change number 2. Ailment stacks have been standardized to improve clarity and game performance. Wilt is now capped at 50 stacks. Trauma is fixed at 1 stack. Ignite now starts at 1 stack and can scale up to 4 through progression and items.
Wheel stack is
To help
50.
keep these caps, we've buffed specific legendaries.
So there's some equipment that you can stack to more than 30%. No, 30 stack.
Extra stacks. This is now best in slot for breaking that fire damage ceiling. Then look at the glove's Chaos Abyss. When enemies are affected by less than 50 wield stacks, it doubles your duration. This makes it way easier for slower skills to maintain maximum stacks. Change number 3. Gear affixes. We've simplified how you get damage on gear. You will now see explicit affixes like as-based trauma damage. This decouples ailments from skill multipliers, making the math way cleaner. We also moved these mods to lower tiers on weapons, so it's much cheaper to craft your starter weapons. Change number 4, the endgame shift. Here is the biggest change to build crafting. Conversion. New legendary affixes will allow you to convert a percentage of your added flat damage into base ailment damage. For example, look at the Evil Heart armor. It converts your raw flat damage into ailment damage. This opens up huge build diversity. You can now play an armor stacker, a life stacker, or an attribute stacker, and use that raw power to scale a dot build. You aren't forced to use specific dot skills anymore. If you can stack flat damage, you can play ailments.
Not bad.
Smoother early game progression while also allowing for much more build freedom in the endgame. Next, let's look at how we've overhauled explosion mechanics to make them consistent across all builds. Previously, explosion damage scaled your character's damage stats. This created a large gap where, some builds could wipe entire screens instantly while others barely felt the effect. In the Vortex season, explosions now
I find that the new explosion exchange is a good one. 4-meter radius, 5-meter. Oh. As long as they are all doing true damage, you can't skew the radius. Can you skew their radius? You can't skew their damage. I wonder if you still can skew their radius.
fixed true damage. This damage does not scale with your damage modifiers. Your damage and additional damage stats no longer affect explosion damage. As a result, explosions shift from scaling damage.
Attack projectile have 40% to explode when defeating non-elite enemy, dealing true damage equal to 100% of the defeated. Max. Oh, different part have different radius of the explosion. 4 to 5-meter radius. I think the radius can be stacked.
Damage source to a pure utility tool, creating a more level playing field across builds. We also took a look at the freeze and frostbite mechanics. In previous seasons, frostbite and freeze were, kind of messy. The math behind application rate and duration was overly complex. It felt less like a unique mechanic and more like just another generic damage boost. For Vortex, we completely rebuilt freeze. First, simplified progression. We deleted the clutter. Stats like frostbite rating inflicted, frostbite rating per second, and freeze duration are gone. Instead, frostbite rating is now a simple bar on the enemy. The base cap is 10 points. You can upgrade this cap through gear and passives up to 100 points.
How do you know the calculation? Neither the database have it, the Torchlight Infinite database have it, or have to wait until in-game, and then you have to go to the in-game help menu, and then you look it up from there. Most people look it up. How the calculation works is all from the help menu.
Damage scale. Here is why you want that number higher. Every point of frostbite rating
Increase the cold damage taken.
It's a direct damage.
So frostbite rating is still needed.
When frostbite rating hits 100,
They don't build out freeze. Now they build out
now this works
damage.
differently than before.
Not bad.
Immobilizing the target.
Frozen is an abnormal state that have a chance to trigger when hit by cold damage. Enemy affected by frozen have their attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed reduced. Base frozen value of 10. Every one frozen value, they additional 1% is an additional cold damage. When the frozen value exceeds, the enemy is frozen. So it's make it build it to 100 much more harder. By the time you build it to 100, the enemy is already dead. So that's why we don't really see them getting freeze. But they only showcase the minion, like the enemy, small enemy. They haven't shown it to the boss yet. I wonder, boss, do they don't freeze at all? Like they don't get frozen at all.
Causes issues with boss phases, the new freeze seals their actions periodically. Think of it as a massive stutter interruption effect. It keeps the enemy locked down enough to be safe, while still ensuring the fight mechanics can still play out properly. Naturally, with the freeze system getting a total overhaul, we had to update Gemma too, aka Frost.
Gemma? Gemma? I always call her Gamma.
While most characters are capped at 100 frostbite rating, Gemma can exceed it. Any frostbite rating over 100 is converted into a new effect,
Frostbite.
a powerful debuff that further increases cold damage take.
Every point of frostbite above 100, so you have to succeed above 100. Additional 0.2%, 25% of cold damage taken up to maximum of 25, and additional minus 10 enemy.
And heavily slows enemy movement, attack, and cast.
Maybe it is not bad.
This role is a premier crowd control damage dealer. We've
So
also
you
adjusted its signature cold pulse. Its release frequency is now adjustable, letting you tune it for fast clearing with rapid pulsers or slower, heavier pulses for sustained buffs during boss fights. Space-time elapse yoga is also getting a massive rework. We heard the feedback. It kind of felt slow, fragile, and his damage ramp up didn't match the pace of the game. This update brings him up to speed. First, we improved the actual feel of his signature skill, Twisted Space-Time, and increased the area by 30%.
They nerfed the Thunderbolt Overload.
We also cut the activation interval in half, from 4 seconds down to 2 seconds.
2 seconds is too strong, man.
Feel much snappier. Crucially, we
Damn.
Twisted Space-Time
I feel like playing Yuga too,
now records damage over time.
but I told myself I don't want to play dot damage next season.
Purification damage. This is a game changer for build varieties. You aren't locked into heat-based builds anymore. You can run full dot or rip setups and still get the massive multipliers Yoga is famous for. Finally, we reworked his level 60 trait to fix his survival.
Minus additional damage taken while twisted space-time lasts. Damn. Minus 24. It's not bad. So
Ability issues. When you deal damage over time, you now gain stacks of torment.
damn, man.
Torment additionally increases damage over time dealt. While Twisted Space-Time is active, you gain additional damage reduction. Overall, Yoga is faster, tankier.
It looked like they are using the Thunderbolt Overload during Ignite. Yeah, TR3, the explosion got nerfed on her hero trait.
More flexible than ever before. We've also updated several current existing skills to better fit the current meta. First of all,
Ring of Blade is also not bad.
major scaling points.
Like maybe Ring of Blade can play Almond.
Directly with your channeling stacks limit, and a base damage buff pushes its endgame ceiling much higher. Its exclusive supports were also reworked. Blade formation
Carino 3,
directly with your
is it able to play? Is he back again? Carino 3 with the Ring of Blade.
density of the blades in range.
But I think most people want to try is the TR1 with the Ring of Blade.
Edge now uses your channeling stacks to scale projectile speed. Higher speed means the blades spin further out, drastically increasing the effective area of effect. Scorching Beam was adjusted to address long-range damage fall. The
Remember that they did no change to Selena, but they did say that some new stuff that is added to the game maybe will benefit a bit on Selena, but not a lot. Selena is still a shit hero to use. Last season she gets stuck at Timeout 7, so the next season will still be the same. She will not be strong at all. Unless you invest a lot, there will be another question.
explosion radius
Oh, C3? C3, damn. C3 with the Ring of Blade, yeah. SS5, right? SS5 is the season that I play Ring of Blade. Like it's really not bad. But I think the new remake the new remake to the hero trait on Carino 3 is not bad. You can deal damage. And you don't really rely on the heat up. I know you need to rely on the heat up, right? So the Ring of Blade maybe is not bad.
At maximum stacks has been increased from 3 meters to 5 meters, making it easier to overlap explosions on a single target. To support this change, we redesigned the support skill Disintegrate. It now ties directly into the reworked ailment system. The damage scale is based on the number of ignite stacks on the target. We've already shown how evil heart armor and chaos abyss are reshaping the ailment meta. But one more classic is getting a major update: Broken Sun Ring. This ring has been reworked to support steep strike.
Damn, man. Broken Sunray is really expensive. Like mostly is end game build. Berserking Blade, Flame Slash. And then this time round the Shadow the Shadow Strike also the same. Oh yeah, by the way, they nerfed the double thrust trauma damage a lot.
Shadow Strike and Demolisher builds.
Demolisher build, Shadow Strike, Step Strike.
Its new core mechanic Solar Ring treats enemies as if they are closer.
48 skill area. Enemy within the Sora ring take 20% additional damage. Enemy within the Sora ring are considered to be within 6 meters of you. What? Does this added to all the damage multiply? Like, damn. Because you can skill the skill area, right? Sora ring. If I can skill this very big, and then the enemy that's inside the Sora ring is considered as 6 meters of you. Under the talent tree, right? Talent panel, there is a lot of damage buff that is the enemy is around 6 meters of you. Damn, if you can stack all that together and it works together, how many damage you can get? This basically is for the new hero. So I find that the new hero, the best one. Oh yeah. So Step Strike, Shadow Strike, Demolisher, Combo Finisher. So these four. If you play any of these four skill, right, you need to get the Broken Sun Ring. Too strong, man. Yeah.
Than they actually are, letting you benefit from close range damage bonuses while staying at a safer distance. If you push it further with corrosion, you
What? You changed the name to what? Corona? What? Considered 3 meters of you? What? Because I know there's a few damage multiply or like additional damage or whatever shit. It's around 6 meters and 3 meters. Oh damn. But if this is like the enemy is 3 meters of you, does 6 meters also add damage? This one have to wait and let other player to go test it out. Then this made me want to play melee skill much more.
can unlock Corona. This causes all enemies inside the ring to be treated as within 3 meters of you, which pairs extremely well with Erika's new trait. Less soft defense and survivability. There's been a clear gap between archetypes. Attack builds that can stack armor and war cries feel extremely tanky, while magic builds often struggle to survive, especially in the endgame. This update is closing the gap. We've increased the caps on affixes that convert physical and erosion damage into elemental damage. This is major for spellcasters and energy shield builds.
This ring is like the surround. Yeah, I agree with you. It's something like that. Yeah. Damn. I never played last season. Last season never get to play the surround helmet. I did bought the surround helmet, but by the time I bought it, it's like I was trying to play the shield war. I built up the shield war, but I didn't really play shield war. I just play a bit because I already lose the interest of keep playing it. I have more time enjoy the hollow palm. And then this season, the new season on the duet, right? The shift shifter, dragon form, bear form, and the werewolf form. This season I didn't play at all, and the sea war is still strong. I think they did nerf the surrounding helmet, right? But the idea for the surrounding helmet is nice.
Instead of forcing armor into builds that don't support it, you can now redirect incoming damage into elemental resistances, which are much easier to cap. We've also addressed energy shields.
Because I have more time playing the When Win Mad. Damn, the game is like too funny, man, and it's a free to play game. But I'm not sure how much I spent already. I already spent like 200, close to 200 plus on the When Win Mad.
Biggest weakness, damage over time. A new ultimate affix has been added to intelligence-based armor. If your energy shield exceeds 8,000, you can gain additional damage over time mitigation. With enough investment, energy shield builds can now counter dot damage. Next up, defensive talents on belts. We're making it cheaper to build up your defenses. In the past, getting top-tier defensive talents like full defense.
Oh, this one that we know already.
Master Escapist meant buying expensive double-rolled divinity slates. Now you can get these talents on your belt through the blending system. This frees up your divinity slates for offensive stats and lowers the budget required to get your survivability up and running. Floor 20 introduces a brand new Supreme boss, the All-Seeing Prophet. Lore-wise, he has gathered eyes from
Like this area, right, remind me of Path of Exile, man. Fuck.
paradox. Mechanically, the fight
This area remind me Path of Exile so much.
eyes are your power source. Collect them to gain strength.
Oh,
Dark eyes are death zones.
oh, okay.
This encounter is going to be testing positioning.
The new boss is like not bad, but I think that playing the Tinger look much more better for boss fight. It's like maybe melee build, melee build for the first character, and then farm. Second build maybe spell burst.
Rotated with energy bombs making their return. Holding the bomb provides a major damage boost.
Damn, I like this slash, man.
Throw them at the boss before they
This slash look not bad.
The overall is going core. Along with it, we are
Anything broken yet? Yeah, the broken sun ring, bro.
first
You look at the broken sun ring.
is to customize your ring. If you want to reduce time spent in the overrealm and are confident in the strength of your build,
What? Door have a chance to lead into the overround appear in the stage. Monster in the stage 30. Each layer within the overlapping bounty gain a 50 chance to spawn an additional monster carrying the border. Reverse cloak. What is reverse code? Fuck. I have no idea. No longer appear in the overround monster within the overlap bounty. Overround next season is still a good thing to farm.
you might want to try the control overrealm compass. It spawns more monsters carrying bottle shadow. Reverse clock. The containment overrealm compass
Door have a chance to lead into the overround appear in the yeah. So the both the rare and legendary have a chance to get into the next level. No, it's not. Okay, this one is not. So only the legendary we can proceed to the third and fourth level. So legendary compass is still a hard farm. Oh, the buff give us more time. Oh, okay, I understand. Okay, okay. But I still find that the legendary one is the must-have. And that I can tell you 100% the Chinese player will go find out whether the overround can combo with the carjack again.
Addresses the frustration of getting stuck on a floor. This compass gives you a chance to drop a compulsory containment key, which can be used to
Compass.
force open the door to
Compass.
the next level. We've also added a dedicated net-around talent tree for overround. You can now customize exactly what you want to farm. You can toggle
Within the overall floating skull and the door hunter are marked on the mini map. What? If you don't select these, the door hunter will not be marked. What?
talents to show special objects, such as a floating skull, anti-mimetic cage, and gatekeeper.
Remember that yeah, you can look here. They they hide the void chart number. The amount of void chart number we have, void chart talent we have, 92. Is still the same as last season. No change to the void chart talent. The Chinese player asks for more. The reply we get is they are not adding it for more. So we only can farm like one strategy or two strategy in one run, and that is like stupid. They didn't talk anything about the void chart plan. Will they add any void chart plan? No, nothing. Will they add any more patch period plan? Nothing. We have been asking it for like 3-4 seasons already. I just don't understand, right? Why can't they just let the player use Primo Crystal to buy the plan? Some player like to have more plans so that I can plan my thing out. But they just don't allow that. So that is freaking stupid.
On your minimap. You can spec into talents that give rare monsters and bosses a chance to revive. Double the kills, double the loot. Now, if you are particularly fond of the Overrealm exclusive treasures, such as Solid River and Inverse Image, there's an even more extreme talent available. You can give up the chance to acquire Bottle Shadow in the Overrealm, in exchange for an increased probability of encountering the Doorkeeper on every floor. Combined with
On every floor? Damn.
summon the Door Hunter upon revival, it ensures that the Door Hunter is no longer just a beautiful legend. Additionally, you can utilize NetherRealm talents to manipulate overrealm disturbances, block specific unwanted ones, and simultaneously increase the probability of other overrealm disturbances appearing. Next up, Ethereal Prisms. After watching how players have been using them, the testing phase is officially over. Ethereal Prisms are graduating from experimental and becoming a permanent system. We're not just keeping them though, we're refining them. First, we've overhauled the crafting.
This one is a new. This change is good, not bad.
Prisms no longer have a fixed influence shape. Now, the first craft affix allows you to customize the shape and number of influence, letting you slot that prism exactly where you need it. We also heard your feedback about the risks of crafting. We've added a new option to the third affix slot. Do not replace original core talent. This is a huge quality of life change that lets you craft aggressively.
What? -5% animal resistance. The what? Alienation core talent will no longer replace the original talent, but will instead add. What the fuck, bro? This is a huge buff, man. So the unstoppable force will not override our core talent on the talent panel. So you can basically use 2 core talent. Oh, I just saw this. Fuck, man, this is so strong. No wonder there's a few nerf. Yeah, it's a mass nerf. Because those build is too strong. And then the unstoppable force from 7% nerf it to 2%. Yeah, maybe short of some survive, but I don't think the damage affect anything. It'll be still the same thing. Oh, damn.
About accidentally overwriting the key talent that defines your build. For players who want consistency over risk, we're adding the Ethereal Prism Phantasmagoria. This version never modifies core talents and instead purely enhances crafted FX effects, making it the most reliable way to scale passive power. We've also expanded the core talent pool to open up some wild new build possibilities. For the summoners out there, look at Commander's Gambit. This grants your minions unprecedented power. Now,
-1 additional tendency, blessing, agility, and focus effect when gaining any blessing minion within 10 meters also grant it. Minion max blessing stack are twice your own. What? This is like reduce the effect. You reduce the effect. Oh, I think it's this one is for the belt, right? The summoner belt with the focus blessing one.
when you receive a blasting, your minions get it too, simultaneously. And the best part, their limit is double yours. For evasion-based players, we've reworked adaptive defense. It now provides injury buffer and deflection. This gives evasion builds a much
This is not bad.
significantly reducing the risk of getting one-shot by a stray projectile. We've added brand new talents to the mix too. Fury Fantasy covers excess ailment check.
Every 2 ignite charge above 100%. What does that mean?
Over the cap into additional ailment damage, synergizing directly with the new ailment system. And for the melee lovers, Storm's command scales melee damage based on the number of.
Oh, this one is very good. 35% additional attack damage for each different war cry. This one is not bad. 100% additional empower skill and defense skill effect.
Unique Warcry effects active, rewarding aggressive, high-volume setups. Finally, let's take a look at the inverse images. Inverse images now roll with 1, 2, 3 temper affixes. Only temper affixes have variable ranges, while all other stats are fixed, making perfect rolls rare and extremely valuable. To support this, we've added a new recycling and reforging system that lets you break down low-quality drops for a chance to reroll and upgrade them. We're also constantly tuning the endgame experience in the Netherrealm to make your mapping sessions feel smoother and fairer.
Oh yeah, you guys look at this one. The player take 30% additional damage when at low life or low mana. I'm not sure about low energy shield. So this one is what? But it didn't say whether is it deep space. I think it should be deep space. Yeah, I think this one should be deep space. It's like the new UI, right? It didn't even say. This thing is like
For the 4X season, we've taken a hard look at resonance affixes that felt too punishing. We know there are certain map mods that can just break a run or unfairly.
damn, the preview stream for English is like 50 minutes. The Chinese one is not that long. Damn, oh, no wonder I found like we have more detailed information on the English one compared to the Chinese one.
So we've dialed back on the difficulty. For example, the affix that grants enemies additional damage against players at low life or low mana. Previously, this ramped up enemy damage by a massive 58%, which was often a death sentence. We had slashed that value down to 30%. This is a major improvement for players running low life and low mana builds, lowering the survival threshold in high pressure encounters and giving players more room to react and outplay the content. Now, let's address a major endgame pain point, the damage cap. We know the frustration. After weeks of min-maxing, you push deep space, stack compasses that boost monster health and rewards, and suddenly enemies feel like bullet sponges. When monster HP scales up to ultra high values, you hit a wall. The game's damage cap restricts your output, forcing you into long, dragged out fights. It interrupts the flow and, quite frankly, just doesn't feel good. In the 4X season, we're making a major quality of life change. In certain content, monster HP will no longer scale to massive levels. Instead, that extra durability is being converted into damage mitigation. Effective toughness is going to be staying the same, but the actual HP is significantly reduced. This means builds that were previously hard capped can now deal more relative damage. For example, a monster with 50% damage mitigation effectively doubles the damage cap, letting high-end builds push much further. Tanky enemies like the Cube's Malice Judge, Arcana's Emperor, and security units in Outlaw will go down far faster during regular farming. For true limit testers, pinnacle content.
Damn, I like this Gamma 2 playing the new combo finisher that summoning the shadow. Damn, the AoE damage is like not bad. I feel like playing Gamma 2.
Like the Cage of Original Sin will still feature massive HP pulls to challenge your absolute DPS ceiling. But for everyday farming, the brick wall is going to be gone. Now next, let's talk loot, specifically ultimate memories. We want every ultimate drop to feel like a win. In the 4X season, ultimate memories are receiving a major buff across the board, and will now be guaranteed to roll at least one tier 1 fixed affix, raising the baseline and ensuring a high tier foundation from the start. If a drop still doesn't have great rolls, it won't be a complete dud because recycling returns have been increased tenfold. Scrapping an ultimate memory now yields 20 memory threads instead of 2, giving even unwanted drops real economic value. We've also streamlined the affix pool to make crafting smoother. Base affixes have been optimized to reduce clutter. For example, minion attack speed and minion cast speed have been merged into a single affix, removing dead stats to find premium gear and increase versatility for everyone else. And talking about loot, we've made major improvements to fluorescent memories. Drop tables have been reweighted so that high-value memories appear far more often. Expect to drop more valuable memories this season. We're also expanding target farming options for some of the rarest items.
Hey, what the hell? My keyboard not working? What the? Where's my keyboard? Huh? Fuck. My keyboard not working.
Two new memories, Exile Destiny and Calamity's Devotion, can now be collected and exchanged for powerful rewards. Undetermined Fate and randomized priceless rings with cursed affixes. These changes give you more control over your grind and more ways to chase build-defining gear. Now, speaking of priceless rings, we know the emotional roller coaster. You hear the drop, you get really excited, and then you look at it and it's the wrong base. In 4X, we're fixing that. The God of Machines talent constellation has been updated with a new ring type filter talent. If your build does not use certain ring types, you can disable them entirely, allowing you to target farm the exact base you need. We've also added a nearby talent that increases the base drop rate of priceless gear. Together, these changes solidify the God of Machines as a top tier option for high-end gear farming.
Damn, how you increase the...
Is not limited to
Fuck.
a single system. Similar improvements have been applied across many classic game modes. Let's jump over to God of Might. We've completely reworked the Ember drop system here. The talent constellation now lets you target farm specific Ember types based on their stage of progression. Early in the season, you can spec into nodes that prioritize precious and matchless Embers, speeding up early crafting and getting builds online faster. Once your build can handle the heat, you can respec to increase difficulty and focus on ultimate Embers, with a significantly higher drop rate than before. If you're chasing the best crafting materials in the game, God of Might is now the go-to destination. Now let's talk about the Destiny system. We heard the feedback. Since launch, popular kismets have stayed extremely expensive, often locking build-a-fun options behind prices that most players can reasonably reach. To address the supply issue, Vorex introduces a new direct compass drop source. Completing tarot trials in the meta realm now has a chance to drop Arcana compasses directly. More compasses in circulation means more kismet farming and an increased supply overall. The goal is to bring trade house prices down and to make finishing your build far more achievable without requiring excessive currency. But we didn't stop just to be seasonal mechanics. We note that general utility compasses often see wild price spikes or variations in the trade house, causing some serious supply and demand issues. To smooth this out,
Increase the drop.
we added a new series of drop-oriented talents specifically for these compasses within the compass.
What about those players that hold on to it? Those holder, they farm out the stuff, but they are not selling it to the trade house. They hold it inside their own stash, and then every day just sell one or two to make the whole market become so rare of the item. Do they do anything to that?
This same system has been applied to the frozen canvas. We've seen a large market imbalance where meta support skills are extremely expensive, while the off-meta ones are, practically worthless. It feels really bad to drop a high-tier item that has no value, simply because it isn't popular at the time. To address this, we're introducing an exclusive support skills.
But also there's also another problem, like cheap unwanted support now will have some price. Why? Because you can dismantle them and then get the currency to go exchange a new one. Last time you only sell one Fame Eddy. Next season, I don't think one Fame Eddy you can buy one. Just increase the freaking damn drop. Oh, yeah. They have to increase the drop. Second, they have to punish those players that hold on to all these drops. Like inventory full of Eternity and the inventory full of Solid Rivet. You just look at last season, how many people share the screenshot out. I'm not sure on the global Discord, most of the players saw it or not, but under the Tap forum Chinese there, and mostly is there. Damn man, the screenshot that those holder, they hold on to it without selling it to the trade house, and then all the drop go to the same guy, and then he's not selling it, and then the market just becomes so rare that you can't do anything, and you have to buy almost every stuff that you need is so high price. They didn't say anything about punishing them.
Can then be exchanged at the trader for a random exclusive support skill, giving players another chance at a high value draw. Let's talk about your league start. We reviewed early game looting, especially from the Gods chest from the Profound Talent constellation. And some rewards weren't living up to the expectations. In Vorex, these chests now drop significantly better loot, making it feel more worth it. But the bigger change is survivability.
Oh, they also update the UI for the quest. Not bad. Oh, the icon here also changed. I think the buff also have some change. The text look a bit different. But as the community manager on the Chinese there, they already say that what we see here is all season under develop. Will all these things that we see get into life? It take them 2 to 3 seasons. So some of it that we saw, maybe it will not even get into life.
Lost your accumulated stacks. It was really punishing. Now, in the Vorex season, dying no longer clears your accumulated stacks. You keep your progress, making the early game smoother, more forgiving, and far more convenient. We're also continuing to refresh classic mechanics with new twists in Vorex. The cube gets a new fortuitous cube compass, slotting it as mini cubes to your maps. Interacting with them triggers instant encounters that can drop desired crystals, spawn elite packs, or reveal the new special boss, the Cube Goblin. We
Oh,
hope it's worth chasing. Dark Surge is also getting a meaningful update. New talents in the Dark Surge constellation allow rare monsters from other mechanics to grant Dark Surge energy. This lets you layer Dark Surge alongside other systems, adding more flexibility when building your ideal looting strategy. Next up, Sandlord. We heard the feedback. Random raid events were triggering too frequently, breaking the flow of NetherRealm runs, and the rewards often didn't really, justify the interruption. This season, the frequency of the raid events has been significantly reduced.
Iceland's Ignite?
Each event have been greatly
Or is it Iceland's fire damage? Damn, this one look not bad.
but when they do appear, the payoff will be worth
That Surge is very strong. Yeah, like I say, they didn't say anything about Shepherd.
a new NetherRealm resonance, the Deep Space resonance.
They say that Shepherd is okay at the point he is,
This mode could
but the player don't find that Shepherd is on the correct, like it's just lack of profit.
payoff matches the risk,
The only thing worth selling is the Dream Taking and it's the Trinket.
making it one of the most rewarding farming options available. To support this playstyle, we've also updated the NetherRealm talent constellation. You can now invest directly into nodes that enable targeted deep space resonance farming, keeping a steady supply of fuel as you push your build to its limits. To add more depth to deep space, we're introducing 4 new probes: Mechanical, Titan, Doll, and Bounty. Using these in deep space maps gives you a chance to spawn powerful enemies. Defeating these enemies doesn't just reward loot, it can unlock additional gameplay. For example, killing a Might Goblin can open a new God of Might trial directly inside your current map,
This one is a nice one,
creating a map.
but I don't run deep space.
These probes drop exclusively from the cage of original sin, giving pinnacle
I think it's like 3 season,
reward to share.
2 or 3 season. I never go to deep space or even run deep space at all.
Realm and Ethereal Prism's going core, major loot and endgame improvements, expanded classic mechanics, deeper deep space gameplay, and new recycling and exchange options. This season offers more and more ways than ever to earn rewards and build power.
Roshatu, I think Roshatu
There's like critical
BB is the Berserking Blade, right? Or is it which one?
for Vorax. We've upgraded many
I don't think it's dead. Should be able to play, but I think the new combo slasher is much better.
First, UI. Remember those concept designs we showed you during TorchCon? They're finally here. This is the first phase of our UI overhaul. We've given a fresh coat of paint to the systems you use every single day. The main interface, the trade house, the inventory, the NetherRealm, and the skill system. Everything looks cleaner, sharper, and more modern. We've even refined every gear icon.
This, like, I can tell you, like, the feeling when I first saw this, right? The preset of this character is fine, but the background plus all these this box, right? This icon box, it made me feel like a cheapskate AI mobile game. Like the mobile game is generated by AI. I don't really like the background. But I like this one. I like the character. But other than this character, the rest, I just find that it's not that good.
When a legendary drops, it actually looks legendary. Now we know UI changes can disrupt muscle memory, so layouts and interactions remain exactly where you expect them. They may look a little bit different, but nothing should feel unfamiliar. And it's not just the UI getting a glow up. We've revamped the default models for Carino, Jamma, and Rayhan.
Rihan is not bad. Like, at least he add more armor stuff for him. Like, yeah. It's much better than the old one. The old one looked too bland. But this new one look not bad. Like the whole design. Like their art style is still not bad. Just that UI, not sure what to say. Load your GPU to 100%. Damn, that would be crazy, bro.
These legends are the heart of Torchlight, and they deserve to look the part. And it's not just the heroes. We've redesigned a massive number of monster models and overhauled combat effects. We want the visual feedback to be spectacular. When you cast a spell or land a crit, we want you to feel the battlefield.
Toss Infinite Blaster.
More beautiful and more visceral than ever before.
I see no difference.
Setting you should definitely check out. Global lighting.
Maybe I have to wait until it go live, then I will know.
Really different.
I don't see much difference.
Pet spirits and even loot pins dynamically light the environment in real time, giving combat a completely different feel. Now, as you're seeing, this season is just the very first step of our graphics overhaul, which will likely need several seasons to be fully implemented. We decided instead of holding back for one single massive update, we would rather deliver.
It's the lighting, right? Yeah, the brightness and the lighting. So it's just a bit difference, but the difference is not that big. Because I just reduced the brightness of all skew. Because I can't see the enemy skew at all. What? You got your Red Magic 11 Pro? Nice, man, bro. You can play Torchlight Infinite on mobile. Or maybe you can play the When Wind Met. When Wind Met play on mobile is not bad. Just that right now the optimization on mobile is not there yet. Nice, nice, nice. Right now the new patch yesterday 1.2 patch for When Wind Met, right? Have a lot of problem on mobile PS5. Yeah. Damn, I like these preset, but not the in-game one. Like these preset here, loot. Whew. These loot, whoo, but not the one that is inside the game. Like you see, there's a huge difference. I'm not sure it's the graphic card problem or what. This doesn't look the same.
We're not fighting some villain. We are fighting an empire.
But it's not just lore. The game now reacts to your actions. Complete key achievements and she'll respond. Sometimes with a rare smile, sometimes sharing your frustration, adding a new layer of personality to your journey.
Wow, this is worth more than Arminius's head.
What?
We wait in the shadows for the dawn.
For mouse and keyboard players, especially on ranged builds, we know the wrist strain is
Auto aim.
To help, we've implemented a new auto aim feature. Enable it in settings to reduce physical strain.
Let's hope the auto aim is really auto aiming, because last time the auto aim is not auto aiming.
Any skills or supports you don't own, making it easier to understand why your build is missing. And that covers our major quality of life optimizations this season. We want TLI to feel better to play every day. We'll keep listening to your feedback and fixing the small stuff. Because at the end of the day, we really just want this to be the smoothest and most fun ARPG experience you can play.
Okay, finally close to look at the patch note. Damn, this
Next up, our new
preview stream is too long.
the new year, and as a thank you for your support,
Yeah.
prepare a massive
Last time that they in game, right, it say it's auto aim, right, but it's not auto aiming. You still need to rely on your mouse. But if you play on PC with controller, right, it's auto aiming. Another one on mobile is also auto aiming. So mobile and controller is one of the, like, they are the best on auto aim. But if this time what they say about keyboard and mouse is really auto aiming, fuck, there will be a lot of skew. It's much more smooth gameplay, because I hate using my mouse to go find those small little enemy and then go target them.
of events with respective rewards. The Dancing Dragon Festival includes a series of events, ranging from checking to objective-based events. The rewards here are stacked. A legendary Battle Pack Spirit selection pack, 10 Battle Pack Spirit draws, the activation medium motionless, a massive stack of tax vouchers for the trade house, and some truly exquisite back accessories. Oh, and don't forget, the first top-up double bonus has been reset. For every tier, your first top-up
This one look too. I think most people feel the same for me. This part, damn, the UI look too much like the cheap AI mobile game. Like they still revert back to the old one. The old one have much more. I like the old one much better because like you don't want to. I know that Torchlight Infinite is a mobile game, but I find that it will be unique if you don't look the same as all the rest of the mobile game.
primos. The Forex season also offers a
It's like Genshin 1-to-1, same number.
for you to complete. Complete these missions to claim a total of 30 legendary Battle Pack Spirit draws. On top of these, you're also looking at rare season drop pack spirits, rare pack spirit upgrade emblems, exclusive weapon appearances, and more.
Oh yeah, mobile build, right? Mobile you can't play every car. I think your eyes will you hurt a lot of motion sickness if you play Erica 3 or even Erica 1. They can't be played. Erica 2 I'm not sure. And like Ranger of Glory, Little Flash, and the Zealot of War, like the Carino 123, Gamma 123, Yuga 12. Yuga 1 will be much more easier for mobile because you are using the space-time illusion to DPS. So I would suggest not to play Erica 1 or Erica 3. Your screen will shake so much that it give you a motion sickness. Yuga 1 got insane buff. Yeah, you can become a lady. That is one of the buff for this season.
For players looking to prove their mastery of the Meta Realm, special trophy awaits.
Right?
Defeat plane washers on plane 6 within Profound Time Arc 8 to earn conquest insignias. Collect enough insignia.
Any spell skill, the Tanger for spell burst, that is not bad. Like for example, Iceland's chromatic shot, like all those become the spell burst using the Tanger. That build is not bad. And then melee skill is the one with causing the illusion one. Later I go find the name.
For General Red Skull signature weapon conquering this season.
Oh yeah, the Ring of Blade also not bad. Ring of Ice also not bad. And like Ring of Blade, maybe TR1 can play again, but I just suggest TR1, 2, 3 don't play anymore. 3 maybe still able to play, but 1 and 2, right? They are totally endgame.
Toughest challenges. Oh, and speaking of conquering challenges,
Tanger Freak Transmission.
hardcore server. If you
Blizzard? Oh yeah, Blizzard, I'm not sure.
mark your calendars,
Damn, this look nice.
this 4-week period gives you enough time to learn the mechanics on the main server before you risk it all.
Hardcore season, right? Have to wait for 1 month before we can go play it. So the thing that will release is the current server and solo so far. I think it's these two first. Hardcore is 1 month later.
At launch, we're going to be hosting an exclusive leaderboard event. Reach the top 2 earn the hardcore server exclusive Honor portrait.
I think the Tanger is like you have to get the max Tanger and entanglement. I think later on have to look at the database. I think that is for the Tanger, and you still have. I'm not even sure. Do we still need to stack max spell burst? Like how it really works for the Tanger for spell burst? I'm not really sure. Yeah, it worked with spell burst. It's something like the brand from Path of Exile 1. Like you drop it on the floor No, you drop it on the ground. The enemy get close, you will just stick to the enemy and then do the spell burst on it. Whichever enemy around the area is still alive, you will jump to the next one. It's same as Brand, but I like the DPS for the single target boss. I think single target boss is much better with the Tanger. But how do we stack it? Like how many max Tanger we can get? How many entanglement we can get? How does it skill? What is the cast frequent that we have? That I'm not sure. Oh, is it? 6 max quality, 3 max attached to enemies. Spell burst doesn't work with Tanger. Okay, I understand. So they have nothing to do with spell burst. Okay, so Tanger is Tanger. So we just treat Tanger as a brand. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, Chain Lightning, right? Chain Lightning can hit back the target again. The same target that he hit, he can hit back the same target again. Like, in the pack of enemy, right? Maybe there's 10 enemy. The Chain Lightning will hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then if there's like on the 10th time, right, the enemy die, right? It can hit back to the first enemy that he hit. So okay, now I understand. So it's not a spell burst. So Tanger is just Tanger. Okay. Yeah, you got one skill cast speed. A lot of cast speed. So you got one, you'll still be strong. And like when we don't run spell burst, but new item for Tanger will be super expensive. Spell burst maybe become cheap, and then the Tanger become expensive. But you still can go back and play spell burst. Just that you can't try out the new stuff, the Tanger.
Ultimate Badge of Survival. Next up, Back Spirits.
And this time around, they only add one DPS pack, and that DPS pack is for the melee. I don't think it's for Tanger. And they don't vow surgery instrument. Then this one have to poke the ass. And then this one is what? Yeah, this one. Yeah, additional attack. So this is nothing to do with the Tanger. So Tanger have no better pack.
Kitty Express. Perfect companion for Vendetta's Sting. She grants massive attack damage and the attack aggression effects. Finally, let's take a look at all the new...
Yes, the space-time illusion. But like, you have to go decide yourself. Are we going to try out the new Tanger, or are you staying on Spellburst? Because Chain Lightning Spellburst is still able to play.
Including this season's new gender bender skin.
I don't like these.
Erica is getting the Bleachwalker skin, a full cybernetic overhaul. It comes with a hero outfit, a weapon skin, custom body effect, and a stunning new visual for her Vendetta skin.
Thought on the lead, not bad, but I can tell you we still suffer. This one, I like this one. Like Yuga. Play Yuga, play this. The new lead, right? The new lead, I find that timeout 7 to timeout 8, you sure be able to play. But the hard part is what? Farming out the new stuff. Like we need first sequence. Destiny is Kismet. We lose the candle already. Divinity, Divinity, right? So we need to farm what? divinity, branding, prism, dream taking, sequence, kismet. Still got what? This is already six of it. The new season, the graph crafting system, 7 already. So how long are we going to farm all this thing out? And you have to get what is need for your build. That is the question. 7 grinding system that we need to grind. 7. I find that it's getting more and more overwhelmed already, and also the hero memory. So it's 8. But hero memory is I always use the cheap one. I don't really use the expensive one. So this 7, right? This 7 crafting grinding system is the most part that make most players go crazy. Neither you want the item but you don't have the flame eddy, or you have the flame eddy but you don't have the item, right? You have the flame eddy because the item got controlled by those bugger. Yeah, I know. Grind the most profitable one, like use bug. Any bug that you saw, just go ahead and use it. I 100% can tell you, player will still go find out whether the overwhelm and carjack work together again.
Next up, Yoga gets a legendary transformation skin, the Stygian Bride, drawing from the legend of Narcissus.
Yes, I know. I when I say that grind, right, it means that we need to grind FE and then buy them, and then you have to still craft. For example, dream taking. I'm pretty sure not much people farm dream taking, and mostly it's trinket, right? We go farm profit. Mostly is the league mag. League mag mostly have profit. We farm from there. We get frame eddy. We go buy trinket. How many frame eddy going to cost you to get one curse on the curse ring or the curse amulet, right? That is the thing that I'm saying about grinding. It's not the strategy that we grind. It's the grinding of this 7 crafting system. That is the most headache and most disgusting thing it is in the game. Because making FE, right, is easier. It's like maybe run the season mag, all that. We can farm profit. And then you have to use this profit to buy the dream taking. And then you have to go craft it. The chance of getting the curse is so low chance. Player give feedback. But yesterday when the Chinese player asked the question, the answer we get is still the same. They are not doing anything to the dream. They are not doing anything to it. I'm not sure the patch note there have anything that say about dream. Like the chance of getting the dream taking for the curse, all that is too low.
She is captivated by her own reflection.
Yeah, no dream change.
Appears to fight alongside her in the frigid ties of the
That's why yesterday the Chinese player is asking them to remove dream. Because the dream taking is like not worth it. And when we go into the strategy farm, right? Deep space and profile farm for Shepherd is the same. Same drop. You don't find that it increase your drop in deep space. So what's the point? That's why the Chinese player is saying that what's the point of having Shepherd? And they want to reduce, they want to have the selection to reduce the rank of the Shepherd and add it into cube. Like what they did to the Momentum Knight. You can reset the Momentum Knight from rank 6 to rank 0 and then use that on other legendary packs period to rank them out. Because Shepherd is getting more and more useless as the season goes. Yeah.
This includes a transformation appearance, a new Chin Lightning skin, and an exclusive portion. We also have a new back accessory called Harmonic Rotation. This isn't just a static prop. As you kill enemies, it actually reacts, collecting light and switching between the solar and lunar.
I think the branding with the projectile is like Then it will be like so good next season.
And finally, why should your hero be the only one who gets a new look? We're releasing a new cosmetic for the God of Might called Mountain Cleaving Force.
What the fuck?
When you equip this, the entire appearance of the trial changes. Experience the mechanic in a whole new light.
Yo, what's up, man? Hi.
From the all-new Vorex mechanic, Erica's new trait.
Yeah, skin for the mech. What's the point?
Life updates.
Damn, I have no idea.
This season is going to be absolutely packed. Now, Vorex is right around the corner, coming January 15th. And the team really pulled out all the stops for this one. We hope you'll enjoy it, and we can't wait to see you all on launch day. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Remember to redeem the code. Yeah, my keyboard. I can't type. My keyboard got disconnect. So everything looked not bad, but the pain will be going from profound to deep space. Yeah, and then don't choose the wrong starter hero. If you choose the wrong starter hero, GG. And also, I find that. Let me see if I can find the skill. Yeah, I find this skill is not bad. Gamma 2 playing the new skill. Let me find the name of the new skill. The name of the new skill. Activate melee. The name of Spectre Slash. Yeah, I like these. This remind me of the Ancestor Core. Last time when I played the Mortar Strike.
Tanky enemies like the Q.
Like, you can see the AoE. The AoE. Like, you summon... You basically summon a shadow. But the shadow is different from the shadow that we know. So, this is like a clone. I'm not sure what they'll call it in game. It's like, you see, you are summoning the clone to do the slash. This one, the white one. They are doing the slash. Yeah, maybe I will play Gamma 2. Yuga 2, I'm not sure. I just, like, how many seasons I played dot damage and I always stuck. Because dot damage item is so easy to get controlled by those bugger. Like, at the beginning is what? The Kimboom, so expensive. Ferminous Stab. The chest is called what? Twilight Vestment. Damn, man, I just hate it. Like, whereby all these items become super expensive and then the amount of damage that you get is not even that high. Like the Kimboom, they got nerfed so much. But when you want to buy on the first 2 days, right, this is like overpriced. If you don't want to buy it, sure, you can use other stuff. But then your damage increase is also not a lot. Maybe, I'm not sure. I haven't decided. I haven't looked at the patch note yet. But before that, I need to get some coffee. I run out of coffee. Be right back. Okay, back. Damn, I'm not sure what the hell is wrong with my wireless keyboard. So it's not connecting. Fucking shit. That's why I don't really like to use wireless stuff. Now my keyboard is not working. I don't need to look at these. So path of frame, but oh yeah, gamma 3, gamma 3 and Rosha 1. Each channel stack 43/2% additional damage. Each channel stack 20% additional duration. So this skill 21 additional damage for every one max channel stack. So they remove the limit. They remove the upper limit. Yeah, maybe it's not bad, but this one, after ripping, did they change this? Oh, they buff it. 100% additional skill area for the support skill. What? Okay. Heat wave. This one is the same. They increase the area. So this is like third slot, right? Yeah, third slot. These are not bad. Not bad equal to expensive. Yup. 21.5 additional damage for every one additional max channel stack. Each channel stack increase 43, should be a 43 dot damage. But this one maybe is a text. Have to wait for them to update more. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up? Are you hyped for the new season? The new season. The new season route not bad. Yeah. It's just that you've been very long you didn't came to my channel. Yeah, I know your time and my time. That's why my channel mostly is people that can't really sleep. Yeah. I want to stream early. There was a time when I play when we met, I stream 8 hours. I wake up at 4 a.m. I stream at 5:30. No, I wake up at 4:30. I stream the game at 5. I stream until afternoon. Fuck. From there onward, right? Every day I'm like so tired. Yeah, I know. It's the time. Unless I wake up very very early, or I stream it at very my afternoon time or night time. So right now I'm thinking is like Torchlight Infinite. Mostly will stream it in the morning, in my morning, but it's still the same. Sometimes I try to stream in the afternoon or my time. I mean my time, neither my afternoon time or night time. like evening. But when I get around evening, like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., right, I really start to fall asleep. This skill, Gamma 2, this route not bad. Like you're summoning the ancestor core, like maybe call it clone. Can't use shadow. You summon them, and then they do the slash. The white color one. You can get up to 10 of it, like the slash. This one. This is the clone that you summon. Yeah, I want to try. And the new Frostbite, they changed how Frostbite work. Gamma 2, I always like to play it. Just that for leveling, we always use Force Terra, and I don't really like to use Force Terra. This one is what? Oh, new hero trait. New hero trait, new skill. And I will not play Erika 3. Why? The screen shake too much. In Path for Exile 1, right, I only play Freako Strike one time, and it give me headache. So I'm not going to touch Freako Strike anymore. New Force Bite, we only can do 10 on the enemy, and if every one stack, the max there is no max. I think there's no maximum on the. Huh? Oh. If we are not using the then just now what did I say? Yeah, it's hard to freeze. So at the beginning, right, we only can do 10 stack of frostbite on the enemy. Every one frostbite equal to additional cold damage. And then we under the equipment, right, we have to get like inflict frostbite rating to inflict more frostbite on the enemy. We don't froze them like what we used to do in past season. The enemy straight away reach 100 frostbite, they get freeze. This time now, it take us more time to build up to 100 and then freeze the enemy. Like most of the time before we freeze the enemy, they are all dead. As what we see here. I don't see any enemy get freeze. And there's no boss fight. So I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, you can see the boss is still moving. Like the boss is still moving. Erika 3 look like Fickle, yeah. You can play new skill. There is a new skill. There's 2 new skill. Combo Slasher. Wait, I mean to find the melee. Neither the Gale Slash. I think most people will choose Gale Slash. Gale Slash. But I like the Spectre Slash. Sword, Axe, and Hammer. I like the Spectre Slash. Weapon attack damage the first enemy hit and effect mark. And then there's a Legion. Legion is to increase the clone. Additional clone for each enemy within 50 meters up to 5. What they say that it can stack up to 10 clone. Detonation is what? When the support skill clone defeat an enemy, there's a 50 chance to deal explosion, dealing 8% hit damage. Explosion, this one is for mapping. So this one is the 3rd slot, 5th slot. There's 2 5th slot. So do we need the 3rd slot? Doing boss fight, maybe this can replace. This skill can only be installed on the combo set. Change, generate 3 clone around you. These clones slam the ground and create a 3 explosion forward. Damn, this also look good. Maybe this one is the boss fight. Or is it the region? Yeah, this one have to go try it out. But I mostly would want to try this skill. I think it built up one stack by one stack. Or yeah, I'm not sure. Like froze. I can't type. My keyboard not. I need to reset my computer. Don't bother. I can't search. You guys have to go search. my keyboard is not connecting to my PC. GG. And also, which one? They did some change to the chromatic shot. Projectile skill, right, is very good with the new Tanger. Like I wonder Shadow Shot, is it able to play during explosion with the wheel stacking? But now wheel stacking, the maximum is 50 stack. Maybe someone will go try it out. Sorry. And then the Ring of Blade, they change how it works. Like damage increase so much. Like times 2, man, the damage. Roughly is like a times 2 damage increase. Grant 1 projectile for each channeling up to 5 projectile. After channeling, projectile will remain 5 seconds. For every 1 max. This is also the same as the Path for Frame. 21.5 additional damage for every additional max channel stack. Next season, max channel stack will still be expensive. Thank you. What is in Chinese? They haven't translated yet. 冰结所有冰害伤害都有几率0%造成。Every cold damage have a chance to deal frostbite. Enemy gain frostbite reduce 10% damage, cast speed and movement speed. So this one we know. Enemy with the frostbite, there is a base frostbite is 10. The highest frostbite is 100. So this one, when it exceed 100 point of frostbite, the enemy will get freeze. But it didn't say that how it calculate. Do we do 1 frostbite or do we do 10 frostbite? Yeah, this one I'm not really sure. Like even if you look it inside here, the change of the fuck. Here. This one is frozen, frostbite. Frozen is a normal state, have a chance to trigger when you hit. For every 1 frozen value, they take additional 1 core, but it doesn't say how we affect the enemy. It's not written here. And then this part, when an enemy is frozen, it will have a frozen value. The frozen value is fixed value and can be increased by raising the frozen value cap. The maximum frozen value is 100. So the cap can increase to 150 or 200, for example. Then every 1 value is increase of the additional core damage. So we can increase the cap So the main point next season is not frozen the enemy anymore. We have to increase the maximum frozen value cap to like more than 100 so that we can do more than 100 additional core damage to the enemy. So it's equal to we don't really froze the enemy anymore. We sacrifice the freezing of the enemy to gain more additional core damage. This is what I understand. Should be, yeah. So next season, right? Unless there's some bug going on, what we are mostly doing is we will not froze the enemy. We have to get more frozen value. The maximum frozen value cap is 100, so we need to get more than 100 to do more additional damage. Yeah, he's not written here. Yeah, I have to wait until the game go live, then we know. Like Ring of Blade is also not bad. Ring of Blade, together with the Karino tree, increase the projectile quality. So I think it's like the max channel stack, projectile quality. But this is like sacrifice a lot. I think last time when we increased the max channel stack, we gained projectile. Last time there's a limit. You only can get child projectile. But this time around there's no limit. They remove the max channel stack limit. Oh yeah, and the projectile limit. Like, this one should be not bad. Vendetta scene. Leveling is Thunder Slash. So the new skill is what level? Level 7? Flame Slash? Icy Blade. Icy Blade should be not bad for leveling. Galactic Freeze. Galactic Freeze is what? Oh, support. Oh, they changed the name. Additional core damage for the support skill. Inflict Frostbite. Oh, level 20. Spectre Slash. Rihan level 20. Wingstalker level 20. Lightning Shadow. Frame of Pressure. New skill. Incarnation of God. Tia 2, Tia 3. Rosha 2. This is Rosha 2, right? Yeah. Rosha 2 also get it at level 20. But then Frostbitten Heart is 55 FU. Because they are forcing us to play spell skill. I don't like. One thing I don't like about the game is like the same as the Path of Exile 1 and 2. Forcing the player on the skill. I hate it. Cannot support channel skill, sentry skill, or skill that summon minion. The support skill is cast as a spell tanger. Generated by attached to enemy pyramid and trigger. Spell tanger. This is a support. Fuck, I forgot. Yo, bro, what's up? Whirlwind also didn't get any buff. Whirlwind didn't get any buff. Whirlwind, right? Whirlwind Didn't get any buff. It's still the same. It still reduced movement speed. But there's a new item you can make it increase the refresh of your other skill. I think it's the necklace. Like this one. Mobility skill gain 1 charge for every 3 times you channel. Mobility skill gain 1. What's the point? I don't understand. Is this skill right? It's like the new craft, the grave, and then it's a neck, and then like what they showed it on the game. Oh, it's not under necklace. Yeah, I saw it. I know. It's on YouTube there, but it's not on here. But I can tell you right now, you have to remember this. Season under development, feature and content are subject to change. What you see here is not 100% will get into life. Yeah, don't get bait. Damn, you have to look through one by one here. Oh my god. You have to look through here one by one, and then you have to search. This headache, man. You have to search through them one by one to get the effects that you need for your build. Or if you already have a concept of your build, try to search through here. Minimum stack, maximum stack. Any farm build yet? Farm build, no. Later on, I go check here. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'm the best Torchlight Infinite player because there's a lot of calculation. I still have no idea. Thank you. Appreciate. What? Oh, they already made a Google spreadsheet? Damn. Nice, man. Oh, you can search it here? Oh, damn. Whoever do this spreadsheet. Like, can I give some credit? Oh, boot, ring, and belt. Boot, ring, and belt. Oh, wait, let me share it to the Discord there. How do I press enter? Okay, fuck. I can't press enter. Oh yeah. Wait. There's a virtual keyboard is where? Wait, accessibility. There is a virtual keyboard here on screen. Damn, man. Okay, I can type now. Put it on the second screen. Just restart. I already replugged my USB. I'm using the 4.2.4 gigahertz wireless adapter. I already replugged already, but it's not working. I'm not even sure if I reset will it work. Fuck man, because I want to charge my keyboard, wireless keyboard. When I plug in the USB cable, right? I'm not sure what button I press. Now it doesn't link. I have to go find the menu. And this keyboard that I have is a very good looking keyboard. Need the tower? I can tell you what, meta or fun build, right? This thing take the player around 3 to 4 days of analyzing. The Chinese player will come up with some interesting build concept for next season. So right now, right, just wait. If I find out anything that is interesting, I will share with you guys. Like that they are still trying to make the TR3 mic control works. Yeah, MC slow as fuck, man. I don't think like last season, right, they found out like 2-3 build that is insane, right? And then it get nerfed. We never even get into live to try it out. Like the legendary gear, how many legendary gear got nerfed because of that? What is the new item? Solid Revert. Did they change it? No, Solid Revert didn't do anything. I know there's one Warcry one. The Warcry helmet got nerfed. The Restoration Warcry also got nerfed because of that. But this season, right? Oh, this one is what? The new boots have hasten and max quickness. Like still got what thing got nerfed? Bloody hell. Because of them, right? We always get nerfed. Before the item even get live. You can't even try it. Huh? You DM? I didn't receive DM on Discord. If got anything, I will just share it to my channel on the Discord there. If I found out anything, I will share it there. So if you guys need, just where is it? Wait, yeah. Just join the Discord. Yeah, the graph will build up. But I can tell you 100% the graph crafting system, right? Ha! Without 10 or 20k, right? You can't even make a very good endgame item. You still need to double corrode. One item costs 10 to 20k, and then you still you still need to double corrode. They didn't say anything about if you can trade it or not. Can it be mirror? No idea. They didn't say it, so I don't think so. Is this bond to the character? Is it bond to character? The craft? Is this bond to character? It didn't say whether it can be trade or not. Yeah. Exclusive drop. This is all Vortex gameplay exclusive drop. Can reroll. Is this able to trade? No idea. Yeah, I don't think this is tradable, but this one, surgical instrument, this can be traded. So how expensive this is? Because we use this to reroll the FX. Yeah, this one have to get in game to know. They didn't say it. Bring out the product used in the gear imprinting system. There is a special imprint material for Vortex gear. Consumed after use. Imprinting. Can be used to graft the core organ for fine legendary gear onto the Vortex gear. You look at here, so many material, no, not material, so many new currency that is needed can be used to graft the core organ from the precious legendary gear. So there's two different type, and there's one more. Matchless and ultimate legendary gear. So these three have different price if it's tradable. Like how many of it? The organ used during grafting to add the ultimate effect ripping cooldown recovery speed. Damn, so much. This will be crazy, man. If it's tradable, right, it will not be cheap. If it's untradable, how long are we going to farm? Do they have the Forex season? Forex legendary gear. Leveling. So 3 main item, the block ratio chest, Tanger, 2 Tanger. So Tanger. Yeah, banish, but after you get the banish stage, right? Can you override again with another FX? Or is the whole equipment throw away? Tanger is something like Path of Exile 1 brand, BRAND. You put the skill on the floor, on the ground, the enemy get close, it will stack on the enemy and then jump the damage. Casting the damage. Yeah, PoE brand. Brand is different for spell burst, so don't get confused like what I did. Brand is no, the Tanger is Tanger. Spell burst is spell burst. They are two different stuff. No, it's not trap, Brand. PoE. PoE 1. The brand. You just put the skill on the floor and then it will jump. Like you can see, you put it on the floor, it will jump, and then it will clear. You just drop it down on the floor. It's like the brand. Unless I pronounce it wrongly. So projectile skill, right, will be like Iceland chromatic shot. Will be very nice to clear. Very nice to use. Chain lightning also. I can tell you chain lightning will still be expensive. So its skill is cast speed. Yeah, Chain Lightning will be freaking expensive, man. But I think Iceland and Chromatic Shot is not bad. Like the Iceland, because Iceland's skill with jump. Chain Lightning also skill with jump. Little Flash maybe you can play it, but you have to spam the mobility skill, so I'm not going to play it. Special Slash, I will try it out on Gamma 2. It looked not bad. This one, Special Slash. It looked not bad, to be honest. Pew pew pew. Like the AoE, you summon the clone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 clone. The maximum you can summon is 10 clone. But that depend on the exclusive support skill that we use. Like, damn. I find this one is interesting. If I want to play, I will try this. Spell skill cannot, yeah. You have to look at here. There's a Tanger. Support skill. Spell. Spell Tanger. This one. Sentry skill can't be used. What if we use Tanger and wheel stacking, Ignite, Trauma together? I can tell you, right, one of the meta will be neither is Trauma, Ignite, or wheel stacking again on the Tanger. Should be able to throw it. Should be able to play around with it. Should be. But who knows? Have to get in game to try it out. Yeah. These have to try it out. Unbreakable armor, breath armor. So this is the thing that you get. You cannot deal fire unless evil heart. Crimson King, Lightning Armor, Ice Drinken. Oh yeah, the Ice Drinken cage minus main skill level, but you can get the max frostbite rating. So this one increase damage. Gain 1 stack of cage when inflicting. I forgot what is the cage buff. I think it's increased the core damage or something. It's like these two is not bad. Royal Circle, core damage per child intelligence. Glove and chest. I think it's better on E2, Erica 2. Because Erica 1, you have to use melee skill. I don't think she's skilled well with spell. Erica 2 will be much better to skill with spell. So the Tanger should be have some play style on Erica 2. Oh, which skill do you say? Oh, you're not talking about the spell Tanger? Do you mean the new skill? The Gale Slash or the Spectre Slash? They are combo finisher skill. Oh, Ghost Blade. Yeah, this is still strong on Erica 1. But the endgame damage got nerfed. Next season, maybe it's back again. But I just don't like this because the trigger time. You have to time well with the trigger time. Did they do any change to it? Nope, I don't think so. Yeah, not much change to it. Yeah, the trigger time. You have to time it well with your activation medium. You don't want to always channel it, like always cast it. After you cast, there's a duration. After duration, you cast it again. So I don't really play this, so I don't really know. Oh, Sonic picture. Is this a new one? No idea. Spectre slash. I think I will try and see how this skill works. Yeah, for enemy to enemy. But the spell Tanger only works for hero trait. Not every hero trait can play it. Like the Tanger, if you play with projectile like Ice Lance and the Chromatic Shot, Carino 123 can play. But Erika 1 is fixed on melee skill. Erika 3, I'm not sure. I think it's also fixed on melee skill. These two is fixed on melee skill. So Erika 2 is the best to play with the Tanger. And then the spell burst on the not spell burst. Being 2, I'm not really sure because Being 2 skill is spell burst. And Being 2 only can play spell burst, I think. Yeah, E2. Like you have to look at the spell Tanger. It's not like you can just add the EOC corrosion. No, the ghost blade. The ghost blade cantree can't be worked as a Tanger. You look at the support, bro. You look at the support. You have to look at the support. It's a spell. There's no sentry skill. Cannot support channel, sentry, and summoner. Only spell. Yeah. Don't look at the long skill. Don't waste your time on trying to make skill that don't works. And what is this? Metaphor entanglement. Create Tanger equal to the max Tanger quality when you use the support skill. So do we choose one of these? Or one build have to use two of these? Like I'm not sure. Spell Tanger and the mini fawn entanglement. Like, do you choose one or you choose two? I believe we only choose one, right? Wow. Max energy shield, yeah. Corrupted. This always not much people use it after 3 days. This time round the price will not drop. Minus 80% energy shield charge speed at element equal to, yeah. These two combo together. 40% chest gain for the chest armor. Oh yeah, this one for the what? Divinity Slate. GG. The corner or divinity will be super expensive. Right now, paper already cooked some build up. So good luck, man. Good luck. Like the corrupted. Plus 2000 max energy shield, plus 1 max mana. What's the point? The max mana. So, but like for example, I want to extract this one, right? Max energy shield. But the way I look at it is like RNG, if I'm not wrong. Or can I choose the effects that I want and extract out from the legendary gear? This one I'm not sure. Void embarkment, glove and chest. One element resistant per 40 state. That should be not bad. Double rainbow can be extract. You just need these. Flaming Evil. Sinkalat Shell. Heavy wear, gear armor. Like this one, additional damage taken by enemy in proximity. Proximity is 6 meter. So combo this one with what? The Broken Sun Ring. Is it Broken Sun? The necklace. Broken Sun. Yeah, Broken Sun Ring. Woo. But I wonder, can all these additional damage stack together? Ah, there's no combo slasher. Ah, fuck. Step strike, shadow, and demolisher charge. So combo slasher can't use. Ah, GG. I thought combo slasher can use. Damn. Okay, don't bother with that. Then I don't look at it. Ah. Oh yeah, Howling Wind. So I think this one also can be extract. Barrage. Finally, Barrage can extract. Barrage skill. Yep. Barrage skill next season. Like Gamma 1 will still own. And Gamma 1, like last season, right? Gamma 1 already do freaking high damage on the dragon. But I just don't really like to play this skill, man. Evil Heart. These two chests added up. But this one you need to stack a lot of energy shield, right? Yeah. So these 3 chest armor stacked together, bro. Play Trauma. I think next season Trauma or Ignite should be better. Or even like, wheel stacking. Like base wheel, base trauma at the most. Not bad. Are you right now cooking build already? Devouring Thigh here. Oh. Multiple strike deal increased damage. Add physical damage, add fire damage during multiple strike. Wait, let me check. Okay. Mirror Eternity. Damn, 3000 gear armor. Max life, armor effect. When armor is no long, life regen speed. This one you can add it into the glove, but you only can choose one, glove or chest. Damn, if we can choose all the gear parts, the game will be crazy. What? The friend nemesis have more gear armor. Damn, then you should use these. If you is for the armor stacking. Let me check something. Okay. Restore when casting restoration buffery. When casting empower skill regen life. Physics. Movement speed if you cast. Empower and defend recently. Blight. Blight. Attack and cast speed. Plus 15% additional distortion damage taken per stack of the enemy have. Stack up to 10. Trinity. Like the law of Trinity. Here you have too much stuff, man. Howling Wind. Howling Wind. Helmet and necklace. Gale. 16% of projectile speed bonus is also applied to additional damage. Damn, man, this thing can extract out helmet and necklace. Then this I have to see what other Heart of Storm. Heart of Storm. Automatically generate a wind field center of yourself. Cooldown. Then you gain storm and inside the wind field attack horizontal receive. Damn. Like the Howling Wind combo with the Heart of Storm. Ooh. Combo finisher. Combo. Gain 1 to 2 combo point each cast. Each skill cast can trigger this effect once. Helmet. Helmet or necklace? Helmet. Oh, grudge. Oh, I think I should go back to look at Patchnote. New legendary gear, the block one. Oh, grudge. New skill, Gale Slash. Spectre Slash. Shockwave Warcry. Each enemy affected combo finish gain. Oh yeah, this one. So you can play with Warcry. New passive, Almond Amplification. When activate, you and your ally within the 10 meter additional almond damage. This time round, you need to stack a lot of almond effect. Precise almond. Oh. New support skill. Activate. Oh, activate medium. What? Activation medium. Damn, this shit will be expensive also. Activation medium. There's a new one. What the hell? This skill can only be installed on the first one. The skill when the number of tangle within 20 meters is below the upper limit, trigger the support skill, creating it in the form of tangle. Damn, this shit will be super expensive. I'm thinking neither the guild slash is strong or the sequence slash will be strong. Oh, spectre slash, yeah. Neither the guild slash or the spectre slash. One of them will be OP. Yeah, you sure be. The price will sure go up. That's why I'm thinking if I play the game for long, the first hero I play, combo slasher, after that can go try out the new Tangle. New Tangle, right? If you are playing Chain Lightning, can always choose Erika 2. Build related adjustment and optimization. Gear adjustment. This one don't need to care. Remove. This one. Oh, this one should be the Demolisher one. Trauma helmet also got removed. Yeah, the shadow. Oh yeah, they added like these two added into the Broken Sun Ring. Crimson King. Blade Dancer Finger. Numbered duration. So they removed the numbered chance. So we have to go stack the almond effect. Soviet reduce the movement speed. Oversight. Reduce the movement speed. But it's still very strong for a leveling item. Frost Insight. Apply frostbite when dealing cold damage on hit. Burning Eyes. Sun Embrace. Exclusive legendary gear. Ice Drinker Cage. Oh, they changed the whole thing. When casting frostbite, gain 1 restrain. So what is the cage buff? Ice Drinker. How they change it? Intelligent armor. Legendary. This one. What is the cage? 16% additional cold damage. Minus 7% additional damage over time taken. Stack up to 4 stack. Okay. Grant 1 stack when effect. Grant 1 stack. 1 stack. It doesn't say that you can gain 4 stack. Oh, this is a must have on Frostbite. Extract this out. Frostbite rating. And then like this 2 is the important one. But this shit is dropped. This item don't really the drop rate is very low. Have a chance for defeating the Queen of Eternal Sun. Woohoo! Suck ass. This item is hard to get. Talent change. Legendary medium talent on Q. Stack up on Q. 1% movement speed. Stack up to 8. Only 8% increase. Huh. Oh, this one, like they buff the minion when effect will or distortion grand prof. What the hell? This one is what buff? Oh, this one. Oh, it's a good one. This is a good change. New legendary medium talent. 50% of the lightning damage convert to fire. Lightning convert to cold. Life regain. Shield regain. On regain. Effect paralyze on enemy within 10 meter. This one is also new one. Talent. War kind cooldown recovery speed. I think it's like is this still the strongest? Not this one. Leech, right? Yeah, Leech. Is Leech still the strongest? Area max charge. Wow, Tao. Area to all skill level. Huh? It's not here. Is it bug? I'm not sure. I think it's still updating, bro. I believe it's still updating. Announcement? The announcement already end. Why is there still announcement? Anything on the oh. I can't check these. Oh, maybe I can check it here. I'm at this part. Fine. Paste. Nothing? Really? It doesn't make sense. Search here. Search. Warcry. I think there's some text bug Grand area stack of tendency. This is something new or what? Like under onslaught. Yeah, it makes no sense. Onslaught legendary. Area, where is it? Area is here. Tendency blessing per second. I change it to Chinese. Yeah, it's the same. It didn't say what this thing means. I think it's still updating. It didn't say what the hell it is. Have to wait for it to update. Remove legendary at lightning equal to 10. This one is remove. Damn, every 1 second gain 10% additional fire damage for the next main skill. This got removed. Hey. Core talent, instant smash. I believe instant smash is a nerf, right? For trauma. No, it's not. No. 1% additional trauma damage for every 2% critical strike damage. Woo! Trauma is crazy, I can say. Play safe. Additional minus 33 spell burst charge speed. Skill release vow spell burst gain 40% on hit damage. Open wound. Upon inflicting damage, 8% hit physical damage for each second of trauma on enemy. Instant smash and open wound. Damn, we lose this one. But trauma, I think, will be... So this one is gone. Vow also got changed. When reaping, 10% additional reaping duration for each type of damage element the enemy have. Okay. 30 tricks, no change. Oh, they removed the guarantee to infect all type of element on hit. Huge nerf. Yeah. The trauma, the instant smash and open wound do huge damage for trauma. Like mostly instant smash. But 30 trick got nerf. I use 30 trick mostly is because of this one. Guarantee to infect all type of element on hit. Starfire. When Ignite is inflicted, is spread to enemy within 10 meter. Boss fight is useless. You can apply, I believe, the core talent. Yeah. When Ignite, so you only get +1. Okay. This one is still useless. Rock is also useless. True frame is still the same. No loose end. Vertical, periodical verb. This one. You can apply 1 additional tangle to enemy. Minus the skill area, doesn't matter. So they basically remake 30% chance to trigger the main skill. Have what? Entanglement upper limit to the quality. Wow. Short of the change is like not bad. They do a lot of huge change to this one. It used to be a useless one, I think. When having dormant entanglement, 40% additional tiger damage for each inactive tangle. Oh, this is a must-have if you play the tangle. Minimum stack, frostbite, frostbitten, inflict frostbite when dealing hit cold damage. During hit cold damage, 15% frostbite effect, increase the damage. 1% additional cold damage taken. Extreme corners. Oh, this two is a must-have for frostbite. Additional cold damage. The 25%. My blade at 30% physical damage as cold damage when not wielding a one on thing staff. Physical damage as cold damage. Damn, like this 4 is a nice damage increase. But can you get it on the branding belt? Core talent? Yeah, Pregame of the God. Some of them have to get it on the Pregame of the God. I believe Profit you only can choose one, right? Yeah. Profit only can choose one. And then the other one, you have to get it on the branding. So you have to see what the branding have. Branding ritual. Core talent. Holiness. Shrink back. Full defense. Full defense they added back again. Centralize. Last season Centralize is also very strong. Mana determined. Shell. Barrier of Radiance. Poison Release, Rebirth, Master Escape Resolve, Source, Cold Resonance, Subtle Impact, Beyond Cure, Dirty Trick. I don't see the thing that I need. Fuck. Oh, Frozen Lotus is here. There's only one is Frozen Lotus. Frozen Lotus. Frozen Lotus. Damn. So these three you only can choose one. So Pregame of the God, you also can choose one. So this is a must-have. Additional cold damage. Yo man, what's up? Summoner, maybe somewhere there's some effects change. Mostly it's the crafting one. I'm more interested in the Spectral Slash. And like maybe can play cold damage, Gamma 2. Convert the damage to cold. And then play Spectral Slash. And this is the only thing that I'm interested. The rest is like not really that interested. So I'm interested in this skill. So I'm seeing that how to get more frostbite effect, cold damage. So the branding is like, I thought that it add a lot of stuff. Apparently not. Depend on build. It's still like well matched reflection. What about the still some of the stuff is not added. Indifference, plague, ambition. Like the one that do high damage is not here. What is the name? Trade off, open wound, brutality, Ambition, blunt, determined, shooting arrow, gravity. What is the name? Yeah, this one is not there. Keep it out is also not there. Like these two is not on the branding. Oh, frostbitten is there. Maybe I have to look it up. At the top, animation joined. Yeah, it's not there. I thought they were added in. Nope. It's too strong if they added in. Yup. Keep it out is not there. This also not there. So apparently the branding is still the same for some build. Because this ranger, you have to go choose the ranger. And then one of these fruit or to keep it up, you have to get it on the Prix of the God. The guild, because why is it cheaper? This is a bit cheaper, but why is it cheaper? Because we can get it on the here Howling Wind. Howling Wind, the guild can be extract, and then you can add it to the crafting system, helmet or necklace. So this one, Howling Wind combo together with Heart of Storm. Wow, bro. You don't need to use it on necklace. You can add it to helmet. And then the helmet, what is the name of the helmet? The helmet. Bottom Beast Pin, Ocean Rock. Ocean Rock. Yeah, Ocean Rock. This one is also very strong. You also add into helmet. What is the name? Blind Vision. Blind Vision is where? Blinded Vision? Here. Blinded Vision is under helmet and necklace. This one. The main skill is support by level 10 to 20 wind projectile. Like these three combo together. Blind Vision, Howling Wind, Heart of Storm. Woo! And then we what you going to play? Projectile skill. Which projectile skill? Ice Lance. And then you play Tanger. No, Tanger is spell, sorry. So this one is attack. Yeah. This one is attack. Heart of Storm. But the Howling Wind, this one can play with, oh yeah, attack, spell, attack, spell, attack, spell, attack, spell. No, not spell, it's attack, range, attack range, ring of arrow. Oh yeah, blazing bullet. You know, last season, Carino 3 Blazing Bullet is like so popular. So with this one, Howling Wind, Heart of Storm. Another one is the... But you only can choose two, right? That's what they say. Yeah, you only can choose two. So you can make it as a necklace. Make it as a necklace. Choose two of these. The helmet use what? The blind vision. Helmet use blind vision. Beyond Cure also changed. Wing Walk, 60% damage over time. Next season, I'm only interested in Yuga 2 and Gamma 2. These two things, 2 of their hero trait has some huge remake. 15% additional damage taken for cursed enemy. Remove Ripping Agony. Oh damn, this one got removed. Icy Blade is too strong. They remove these. What? Then Icy Blade. What? Icy Blade. Damn. Icy Blade range. Melee. Icy Blade. Oh, they only left these two? It got removed. Oh. I think these two is still fine. When the support skill Step Strike hit the frozen enemy, explode hit. Yeah, this one is still there. So I think the remove one is doesn't matter. I thought they removed these two. Okay. The remove is still fine. Iceborne Wind, Numbing Cold. Add a new aim mode for keyboard. Shadow Strike skill. Base phantom target radius for it. Oh, they reduce? 9. That's still fine. New aspect for the any increase or decrease to skill area also apply to 100% to the phantom target's radius. Damn. Yeah, G2, right? What we need, Frostbite. Effect, Max Frostbite. These two. So under the branding ritual, right? Branding ritual have Frostbitten. Where is the core talent? Yeah. Branding ritual have Frostbitten. Another one is the Frozen Lotus. But Frozen Lotus mainly is just increased cold damage. What I'm thinking is playing the new skill. The slash. Oh, not cold. Spectre slash. Special slash convert to cold. Because this is a physical. Convert to cold. And then play on Gamma. And here have a mark. We have a mark here. 30% additional damage taken from this skill. This one plus region. For AoE clear. Boss fight should be this one. This clone slash, the clone slam the ground in place, create a series of 3 explosions forward. Because the detonation is like, mostly is for mapping. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is like maybe use the region or this one. This one should be for boss fight. This one for AoE. Mapping. If I want to choose one, maybe I just choose this. Boss fight doesn't matter. Unless you're going for Supreme Showdown 20. Shattered cooldown. Back rework. Now when casting a skill, any skill that share its cooldown shot as multiply movement skill. So this one is the freak transmission nerf. Hahaha. Skill adjustment. When the skill is active, Shadow Strike skill. You only increase the phantom target range. No more attack speed. Raging Warcry. Demolisher skill damage. Almond damage. At least it still can stack with Almond. These were the same. Crimson Slash. Moon Halo Stack skill area. Crimson Slash. How it works now. They nerf a bit. They nerf a bit of these. That's why I don't want to play. I want to play the Spectre Slash. It's a nerf. Surfen Bean? Surfen Bean. Spell fire. Surfen Bean. Sure, it's a nerf. Nerf the damage a bit. Yeah, it nerf a lot. So I also not going to play this. So they basically nerf the damage for the wheel stacking. Wheel stacking maximum stack is 50 stack. But 30 stack is the base. You are limit at 30 stack, so you need to get some effects to get another 20 more. Hard to say, bro. Hard to say. We always say that it's dead, but it's not dead. It always came back strong, bro. Like, how do you know if there's no bug? Steady accumulation. This one is what skill? I forgot. We all know how this game works. So, hey, where is it? Oh, under core talent. This one. What did they change, man? Goddess of Hunting. Steady accumulate. 40% additional hit damage. Minus the skill effect duration. Maybe it's not that strong anymore. Have hasten. When you have hasten, plus 7% attack speed and cast speed for every 3 meter of movement made recently. Oh, this one is nerfed by 5%. Combo Slasher, last season we need these, right? There's one more core talent, is what? Fuck, I forgot. Core talent, the Combo Slash. There's one more, right? Is that the main? That's the one, right? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's dead, bro. It's dead. It's dead. So dead. This nerf sucks. So combo. What anything can do with combo? Like, do we really need this steady? Yeah, I don't think so. Because I'm going for this one. Spectre Slash. Do you need duration? I don't think so. Like here. 40% additional attack speed for the combo finisher of this skill. 30% combo finisher amplification. Do you need duration? Not really. Duration is for the mark. So if you use the steady something, it will reduce the second the mark debuff. Give or take. Yeah, I still fine. So for the professional, right, combo slash at the leveling, Knowledge. We don't need this anymore. Not going for this route. If we can go for Goddess of Hunting, here can choose this. You need the attack speed. The second one, choose this. Or if you don't want the debuff, you can go for rushed. I mean leveling. Thunderbolt Overload also got the huge nerf. Max speed count reduced from 5 to 3. So yeah, end game is still the same, but at the early stage, you lose 2 speed, but it only increased 10% damage. Frost Impact. Whenever freeze is infected, if the skill have no demolisher charge, instantly gain a demolisher charge. Damn, this is not bad for leveling. Eye shot. Chain lightning. Chain lightning got nerfed a bit, but still doesn't matter. Frost Terra. They buff it, no longer deal extra damage to no. But this buff is like the damage, the base damage, but you lose up these. But still, I think it's still able to play. This skill become movement speed, stack up to 3. Oh, the evasion is still there. Oh, the movement speed is also there. Last time is 3% movement speed, now is 8%. But I don't think a lot of people use this. Not much people use this. But maybe next season, this is not bad. Safeguard ring. They nerfed the curse. Scott vulnerability, corruption, nerf 9.5% damage. Rocket jump, no one use it. Closing shot, doesn't matter. Double thrust, also a nerf. Burning shot, no idea. Lightning beam, scorching beam. Biting cold. Biting cold is what? This is a support, right? Electrocute. Oh, this one is the curse. No longer gain curse enemy a chance to be infected by frostbite. Then what's the point? You only increase cold damage. Yup. You only increase cold damage taken. So why use this? I rather use the element destruction. Split shot. Have a 50% chance to generate extra projectile on cue. What? Shit, why I keep pressing the wrong button? Split shot. Split shot got a buff. After defeat the enemy, the projectile fired by the skill each fire one projectile up to 2 enemy. So it's a nerf. But I think this one doesn't matter. Extra fire. This is always fire. This one is 50%. So they nerf this and add a bit damage. Damn. What the hell? It just only add a bit damage. Hunting Abomination. How much they change it? It got nerf some of the damage. For each Terra charge consume this skill gain. Oh, you only nerf a bit. Nah, doesn't matter. Passive skill change. They increase the base damage, but reduce the. Yeah, they are too strong, man. So Summoner, Iris 1 and 2 basically is a buff. No, increase damage. Focus, acuteness, build stack, corrosion, thunder focus no longer provide numbed chance, numb chance. Ice focus no longer provide frostbite chance. Skill no longer apply frostbite to enemy inside the storm. Freeze chance, lightning to cold, combat support. Huh? Damn, lightning to cold damage got nerfed by half of it. So Gamma 1, what are we going to do? So it's the nerf to chain lightning. Because chain lightning, most people convert. I think somewhere else you can still get 50% convert because there's a ring. I believe there's a ring unless the ring is gone. This one, Frozen Lightning. And then you have to rely on this one, convert, the crafting. No? Damn, they didn't add this. So lightning convert lose 50% damage. So it's a huge nerf, man. So Gamma 1 lose 50% lightning damage. So you have to straight away play cold skill. Yeah, Gamma 1 play cold skill. Physical to cold to fire. Like this 50% loss of damage. Is there any way to gain back? No idea. Fire no longer. Deep wound trauma base 15% nerf so much. Improves coercion. No longer minus 10% will damage. Change chance for support skill to infect one stack of will adjust from 39 to 32. Heal trait. It's under the talent. Goddess of under. Which one? Which professional? Prophet, alchemist, legendary. Elementalist, legendary. Oh, so it's this one, prophet. Here, legendary. Fuck, they didn't nerf this. Then what's the point? We are forced to get this one if you are playing convert. Physical, no, not this one. Fuck, my brain not working. Not this one. Where is it? I don't see it. Yeah, not like link to code. My bad. Convert. I think here I just select this. Convert, and then the talent, paste, convert. Right here, assassin. It's under assassin. So another 50%. This assassin, you have to get it on the divinity slate. So one, unless you get the assassin trial talent, right? If not, you have to get it on the divinity slate. What's the meta? Tanger, the new spell. It works something like brand. Tanger or combo slash. Neither Guild slash or the Spectre slash. Crimson slash have been nerfed. Like, and for me, right, I will be interested in playing this one. This is the Spectre slash on Gamma 2. They did some remake to the Frostbite. And Yuga 2 is also meta. I can tell you Yuga 2. Most people will give up on TR3 and go play Yuga 2. Yeah. I'm thinking going for Frostbite, Spectre slash. Be right back. Okay, back. Sorry. Okay, sorry, back. Was talking to my brother. Was talking to my brother. What one of the best Yuga buff is what? The transmog. Inbuilt conversion on the Spectre strat. Is it better on G2 or 1? I was planning to go 1. Gamma 1 is always a good area to go for. Like Gamma 1, you need to get this one, the core talent, assassin, go lightning convert to core to fire, right? You can also play the Spectre Slash, but your main damage will not be cold. Your main damage will be fire. Not like, I think it's the same old stuff that we did on the Gamma 1, just that we need to convert the damage. Gamma 2 is just purely playing cold damage and frostbite. So for Gamma 2 we need to stack frostbite, rating and frostbite effect. Erica 1 maybe, but I think most people will prefer the Gale Slash for Erica because they like mobility. You need to keep moving on here and there. So between the Spectre Slash, right, is Gale Slash. I think most Erica 1 or 3 will prefer the Gale Slash because of the moving forward is a mobility skill, but it doesn't have mobility tech. You will always move forward, and Erica 1 need to always move forward. So maybe this time round we don't need to get the Spear Strike, yeah, to move to stack the hero trait buff for Erica 1. You can straight away use this skill. Yeah, I don't like this skill, so I prefer the Spectre Slash, like summoning clone. Use the clone to fight. Just that they nerf a few things on combo. For example, the core talent got nerf. The core talent got nerf. The core talent. Steady. Steady, do I still have the tag? No, I don't have the tag. Steady is under the Goddess of Hunting. This one. This got nerf. But I think that is still fine. Yeah, I prefer. I think that the DPS, right, for the Spectre Slash is the same as Icy Blade. Do you play Icy Blade before on Gamma 2? Like you just stand there and then you just shoot, just cast. So for this skill, I think Gamma 1, Gamma 3, Gamma 2. These three, Gamma can play it. No, Icy Blade is still there. Icy Blade is still there. Icy Blade is still there. They delete the exclusive support. There was 4 exclusive support. They delete 2 of it. But these 2 left that we have also not bad. So they didn't remove the Icy Blade. Oh, okay, yeah. You get a Giga nerf, yeah. Because it's too strong, man. If this work with the Frostbite rating, the new Frostbite, right? I think it will be like too crazy on damage. That's why I think if I want to play, we'll mostly get it on the Gamma 3 and play Spectre Slash. So a few combo skill have been nerfed. One is this one. This have been nerfed. Another one is the necklace. The necklace under the legendary. The combo necklace also get nerfed. No? Oh, this has already been nerfed. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, it already been nerfed last season. Because they say that it's a bug. And then they fix the bug. And then we lose a lot of damage. So with this one, right, the heart or something, we can maybe extract it out. Extract out. Huh? We don't have it? I think we have it at the bottom here. So we can extract out and then get the combo. Additional damage taken after using combo stats plus 1 combo finisher charge. Gain 1 combo on critical strike for combo finisher. So like these 3 have to choose one. And we can use it on helmet or necklace. Yeah, the Icy Blade to be is still able to play, but really still get the Giga damage. But combo, right, they really nerf a lot. Because after they fix the bug on this necklace, right, melee, the Crimson Slash lose a lot of damage. But not the spell burst. Because there's a bug that we get too much multiply. And they fix that. Yeah, they don't let us extract some of the stuff. And also, like for example, I need this one, combo slash, right? I only can get it on helmet and necklace. So you have to look through helmet and necklace, what the second one that you need. Or you can get the same 2 effects from the same equipment, the legendary equipment, and add it to the helmet or necklace. Oh, you have? Yeah, it can't stack the same one, right? Yeah. Like, you can't get the same effects, but you can get two effects out of the same legendary gear. You can't get the same one, but you can get the same legendary gear out of the two effects. Because you only can choose 3 to 4 effects. You only can choose 2 of it. Same equipment, we only can choose 2. Yeah. So like this part, the core, yeah. Oh, this is under helmet and necklace. Am I going to play Focus Blessing? I don't really like to play Focus Blessing. But this one, critical strike damage per stack of Focus Blessing, damn, so strong. If you play core, right, you have to go for Focus Blessing. If I go for Focus Blessing, damn man, this item will be super expensive. Too much build use this. Yeah, I share you the link. Give me a sec. This. I was wondering if it's just putting both Ifrit mod on Vorax and not being good, because then your glare can have 2 ultimate. Yeah. And remember that they are all, you can, there's a way to get T1, the crafting, the grafting here, we can get T1. Just now it said that it's a helmet. So here is all T1 effects. You can get the ultimate effects. You can get ultimate effects as long as you have the require item. The new one, this one, item. Yeah, here. You can get ultimate effects. This part you have to check. Use grafting to add the ultimate effects. Like they can add different ultimate effects. So I think it's depend on this one. Additionally, increase the damage by the nearby enemy. Like you have to look through the helmet. Additionally, reduce the damage dealt by nearby enemy. Right, why is this two the same? Oh, this is increase, this is reduce. Helmet. So it's like how the way it craft, I'm not really sure. It's like so complicated. It's like, why is there so much currency to use to upgrade? I thought there would be just one, and then you use it to upgrade. I thought it would be just one, but it looked like you need so much just to upgrade. Under here, like for example, I need the helmet. Like, can we get all these ultimate effects that you want? I'm not sure. Maybe like wait for a few days for the player to update it, and then we check. That's why right now, right, uh don't really need to go build it. For me, I will wait like 4 days or one day before the league start. Then you start looking at all this stuff. There is the organ item that can show. Okay, organ item. Let me see. They add like 357 stuff. Crazy ass. There's so much. What is it called? Let me see. Reroll all the value. Oh, this one can be used to. Oh, how do you get to this page? Obtain by recycling the corresponding legendary gear. I think it's like recycle. Oh, thank you, bro. Recycle. Yeah, I have to see like so the list is like, if maybe this one was not out yesterday. A winking skull. Blind vision. Does it say which effects it can be extract? Use the graph to add effects related to blind vision legendary effects on the gear that craft a piece. Organ blind vision. Yeah, it didn't say which effect it is. Does it let us select? Like, because if you look at the stream here, right, it only showed 2 effects from the legendary gear. It only showed 2 effects. This is the new item. Let me find the part. Is it right here? Yeah. This part. Fine Veta organ. Fine and matchless. So it's the RNG, but it's every time when it came out, it's T1. But if you get the banish, what are you going to do with that? Is there another organ to remove the banish? If there isn't, then the equipment that you have, you basically have to throw it away. Right now it's not fully updated. Yeah, have to wait a few days. Yeah, we have to wait. It's like a waste. It can give you the same thing. Like for example, he craft it. He get 2 of the same fire resistant. So you'll be wasted your organ. It can give you the same craft. Special organ. Add or replace one ultimate effect within the selected area. Yeah. Grafting certain organ may result in banish, but it doesn't say how you're going to remove the banish. Or maybe craft again? Mostly is craft again to override it. Yeah, this part. Core organ. Core organ is the legendary one. Core organ with glove chest effects are graftable. And then after you set it, so yeah, select one legendary effects. So if we look at here, the fire breath chest, right? The fire breath chest. This one is not really accurate, but roughly, just have to be careful about the effects. Hey, where's the chest? Fire breath. Just now I saw it. Where did it go? Yeah, here. You see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here it says 5. But here it only came out with 2. And out of these 2, you only can select 1. So what I mean is it RNG? So for example, I select the Dragon Breath armor. Is it RNG? Choose between these 1, 2, 3, 4 FX. You only can choose 1. And out of these 4 FX, you only choose 2. And out of these 2, you only can choose 1. So it'll be a waste of your currency to keep trying to get the 2 FX that you want. Next season starter, Erika 1, Erika 3, Gamma 1, 2, 3, Yuga 1, 2. The rest of the hero, I'm not sure. Yuga 1 is always the one of the best choice to use as a leveling character. Like you look at this part, like when he select, right? He already select. You only can choose. Okay, this time around what he used, like fire shielding pulse or what something, and then you choose it. But he didn't press this icon. This icon will show us what effects we can get on the equipment. So every time you only have 2 RNG out, 2 effects of the legendary gear will be out. Out of these 2, you only can choose 1. What if the legendary gear have 4 effects or even 5 effects that you can get? But when it came out, it's RNG. New skill, the Gale Slash, Crimson Slash, Tinker. I will find that Tinker, right, if you want to play, right, wait for it to be your second character, or you have to remake Gamma 1. Gamma 1, if you want to play, right, I think the preset only work on Gamma 1. Gamma 2 and Gamma 3 doesn't have Gamma 1 preset. They remake Gamma 1, Rihan 1, and Karino 1 preset. I'm not sure if Gamma 1 preset can be used on Gamma 2 or Gamma 3. I'm not sure. So if it's only on Gamma 1, and for Gamma 1 at the early stage of the game, Thunder Cloud Thundercloud is not bad. Just that later on you have to switch. And then you have to look through here. I think the Thundercloud, Chain Lightning, but Chain Lightning Spell Burst, or like Thunderbolt Overload, Ring of Blade. Yeah, Ring of Blade you also can play. Lightning Storm, I'm not sure. But most people will go for Thundercloud first. Thundercloud, because it's much more easier to time up 7 to 8 is still fine. But later on, to get higher rank, right, to profile, you need to change build already. Yeah, it is. Ring of Blade on Karino 3. Yeah, chromatic shot. I find that the Tinger, the Tinger, right, work with the chromatic shot or even Ice Lance. But for leveling phase, right, most people go for Thundercloud because you just channel and then you just speed run the map, and the enemy density is not that high, so that basically you can use the Thundercloud to clear. They nerfed the support skill for Lightning Convert to Cold to 50%. Another 50% we have to get it on the Assassin 3. Assassin Talent Panel, there's another 50%. Or you have to get it on the Divinity Slate, 50% Lightning Convert to Cold. Because Gamma 1, right, always have to play Lightning Convert to Cold, Cold to Fire. For me, I'm going to try out the Gamma 2 with the slash. The sequence slash. No. What slash? What? Fuck, I always forgot the name. So I just hope that they have a better name to all this skill, man. What? Spectre slash. Crimson King. But this one is glove. So he extract this chest and this glove damage and HP over to the glove. And the glove put together with the Crimson King. So if that's the case, right, I'm not sure is it fixed. Like the effect is fixed. Every equipment only have 2 effects to be extract. And these 2 effects depend on the game. So I don't think you can extract this much. Like you are choosing it. Because some of them I think is a negative effects. Who want negative effects? I don't think so. Like this part when he craft it. Like you can get the military staff, the chest, maximum HP, Ray Dancer damage, aura effect, additional damage. Like this one is too strong, man. So it's like, oh, this is max HP. This is percentage max HP. Like you can take 2 HP, 2 max lives on 1 equipment. That is too strong. And this, it doesn't show how they get the effects. So if the effect is more than 2, right? If, for example, the effects that we can get on the legendary gear is more than 2, and I believe it will be RNG. Like you look at this part. If it's more than 2 effects that we can get, this one when it came out for us to choose 1 legendary effect is RNG. So if you didn't get the one that you need, you have to rebuy and recraft again. This is a waste of time and resource. As you can see here, But if this is the final, no idea. And don't forget, the Korean one haven't come out yet. Korean preview stream, have to look at the Korean one. I believe it's RNG. Like gear evasion. What did it replace? I can't choose the slot that it's going to replace. Right? For example, like here he didn't show. They didn't show it. When they didn't show it, they will replace whichever all these. Like you look closely. Select one legendary effects, right? All of these 6 effects is light up. The selected legendary effects will override all these 6 effects. Yeah, it's RNG, 100% RNG. Yeah, for better use, but the consume is very high. From what I see here, the consume of the recycle legendary gear and the organ, flame alley, all that, the usage is too high. So is this system really that good? Really question mark. Right now, I don't really see that it's easy to farm at all. Wait and see, man. Wait and see. Yeah, Eternity will sure be expensive. 10 to 20k is still the same. It will not drop. Hiccup Vision. Because as you can see here, even under the Torchlight Infinite database, they don't even show you what effects can be extracted after like obtained by recycling the corresponding legendary gear. After we recycle, right, it still doesn't say that which effects we have. You have to go craft. We have to go craft. But craft here, does it show? I don't think so. Here doesn't show the legendary one. Here doesn't show the legendary one. It's not here. Show all. Is it this one? Penetrate? Yeah, but just see. Like last season, overround dropped too much. It dropped too much that the whole game market crashed. The inflation was too high. This season, you just want them to drop normal. But there's one thing is very important is Chinese player hold on to those items that they get, and they are not selling to the trade house in the first 3 days. They are trading to the IMT website. So on the first 3 days, right, you don't get anything. Yep. And like all those holder is not punished. They are not punished. So like this. So first few days, right, don't expect that we have all this stuff to try. I'm going to go soon. I need to go eat my lunch. I need to go out and eat my lunch with my brother. So if got anything, I will talk about it in my Discord. So if you guys would need, right, just join. If I found out any stuff, like the Chinese player will sure cook out some shit every time, and then it will get nerfed. If anything get nerfed, I will tell you guys. Every time it's always the same. They always like to make, because of the view count, right? They always like to talk so big, and just for the view count. And then the skill always get nerfed, or the equipment always get nerfed. So right now it's just, yeah, don't look into it too much. Just wait 1 or 2 days before the game start, the league start. then you start looking into it. Right now, you just look at it roughly to know what is going on. That's it. You don't need to look into it too much. They will just randomly change it as the days goes. We never know. Yeah. I think that basically it. I really need to go out and eat my lunch. Got anything, always can find me on my Discord. Maybe I'll link it to the YouTube there also. Copy link. I link it to here also. And then this one. Okay. So I can't type. So that's it for today. Thank you guys for being here. Like this few days, I will randomly just stream the Torchlight Infinite. If I have new information, I will just stream or share it to DC. But most of the time, I will still play the When Wind Met. Yeah. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. We'll be back again tomorrow. See you guys. Bye bye.